Hey everybody, it's me, the Shy Hat, and we're doing HackerFrogs after school today. Well, we're doing more HackerFrogs gaming stuff today for the first hour or so, and it seems like my store is my video redeems seem to be malfunctioning right now. I need to take a look and see if I can reactivate this stuff. Just a second, everybody. But in the meantime, I guess I can play some music so that you're not too bored. Glymex, hello, nice to see you here. And let's do some. Oh, you know what? I recently found out that we could play StarCraft music, so let me play some StarCraft. Okay. Okay, and I just need to make sure that the store stuff is working. CloudBot is on. I'm not too sure why the redeems aren't showing up. Let me try. Okay, let's catch up with chat. Let's see. I was writing dot files for terminal. Now me dead. Larvine, Larvine. By the way, hello, nice to see you here. And Cybernoip says shared links. Hello, nice to see you here. Not everybody knows StarCraft. It's rare nowadays. StarCraft is you have to clear that it's a game before they come to your home, literally. Yeah. Well, I mean, it does say that it's a game in my title there, so hopefully it's okay. Yeah, I mean it looks like my video redeems are broken right now. That's weird. Actually, I might need to give mod to some bots first. Hold on. Yeah, that's weird. It's okay. Okay, let's I guess we'll continue today without the redeems. Are we playing the operator again? Yeah, we're going to be playing the operator again. Lervine, please, by the way, says, Brood War was good. I watched my dad play when I was a kid. Yeah, Brood War was pretty good. StarCraft 2, also pretty good. But I guess we're going to be starting up our game, so we are not going to be playing the music, because it'll get in the way. Anyways, let's for what are we going to be doing today? Let's talk a little bit about it. So the first hour we're going to be finishing off the operator. I hear it's a pretty short game, so we should be able to finish it off this stream, and then afterwards we're going to be doing Bandit CTF labs over at Overthewire. We're going to try to finish off all of the Bandit labs today. There's only like 3 or 4 levels left. We're going to try to do demonstrations for all of those, and then we're going to be learning about some new Linux hacking over at eword.education over here. They've got a virtual machine called Nebula where you can teach yourself all about these different types of hacks for Linux. And we're going to be doing that in the third hour. And in the fourth and fifth hours, we should see OreoByte come on by, and then we can... Cybernoipy has just subscribed on Twitch. Thank you very much, Cybernoipy. Thank you very much. I'm sad that my video redeems are down right now, but I really appreciate that. You've decided to spend your free Amazon Prime subscription for Twitch on me. Thank you very much. You're my friend. Just earned my first month subscribe. Thank you very much. And yeah, so for the fourth hour, we're going to be doing the BRCTF network from echoCTF Red. Hopefully, we're going to be joined by OreoByte, and we're going to kick in the door and pwn all those machines. Well, that's the plan anyways. We'll see what actually happens. Anyways, let's go ahead and start the game, and, well, hopefully we can finish it up. Okay, let's go ahead and start it up. All right, so Silas Roger says you can watch a video on it too. Watch a video on which one? But anyways, let's You should be able to hear the game now. And if you think that the volume is a little bit too loud, let me know. I can always turn down the music a little bit over here. Comment above. Comment above. Let me take a look. Oh, what's up? What's up? Hello, nice to see you here, Silas Roger. Let's see. I don't think I saw all the messages. Hold on, let me review the messages that were sent earlier. I don't see the one a little bit below. Jack in the Shop Laser, whose bank account are you hacking this time? We'll find out in just a little bit. Okay, sorry this is random, but there's a cool check on Kali Linux, cool retro term in Kali. It is sick. I think, well, we're going to be starting up with the Linux stuff after about an hour, maybe 90 minutes or so. But yeah, we'll talk about it then. Let's see. Larvine says I would watch through the stream, but I'm tired. Oh, I'm going to watch the stream afterwards. That's fine. That's fine. If you want to watch the VOD, that is perfectly fine. Okay, let's go ahead and start the game, and then hopefully we can finish it up today. So the last time on the operator, we found out that there's some sort of conspiracy going on at the FBI. Well, what? Not the actual FBI, but in the game they call it the FDI, and we're going to be picking up from where we left off last time. Okay, so for people who didn't watch last time, we're basically working as an FBI analyst, and we're working on some cases. So we got Barry Walker as an agent who's calling us. Let's go ahead and answer the call.
So who the hell am I talking to this time?
This is still Operator Tanner.
The same Operator Tanner from before?
Yes, Agent Walker.
Good. You haven't been fired. I was afraid I'd have to explain this goddamn case all over again. I went back to where Connie said she took the photo in the desert. You remember, right? Where she said this, flying saucer supposedly landed. I didn't find a flying saucer or any aliens breathing their last wheezy breaths or anything like that. But I did find something else.
Something disturbing?
You could say that. You could definitely say that. I found stones. A bunch of stones lying there on the surface of the sand. I'm no geologist, but they look funny to me. Like they'd been moved. Put there for a reason, you know? So, I call it in. Because I'm sure as hell not gonna dig myself, Tanner. Not in this suit. A team arrives an hour later, and they start digging. Sure enough, under one of the stones, they find a body. Advanced state of decomp. They dig under another stone. And lo and behold, this time they find an entire skeleton. Turns out, we're standing on some sort of desert graveyard.
Okay, so everybody, it looks like we're repeating the day that we did earlier. And it looks like we didn't, the game didn't save after we got to the new day. So it looks like we're going to be doing some backtracking for the first little bit. But let me catch up with chat just real quick. Larvine says, okay. So Defa says, redeem all the things. Hello, sir. Please fix the alerts. Yeah, I wish I could fix the alerts. I'm not too sure what's going on with the alerts right now. I'm going to have to come in after the stream is over and fix those alerts because they don't seem to be working right now, unfortunately. Okay, Jack in the Shop Laser says, I got a cool retro term on my Arch computer. Oracle Writer says, I just got a new hacking book. Oracle Writer, which hacking book did you get? And Jack in the Shop Laser, what are you talking about, retro? Are you talking about a retro terminal? And what is the retro terminal? Let us know. We're just going to be trying to work through everything from the previous day because we need to backtrack because the game didn't save, unfortunately, last time we were playing. How many corpses are out there?
Hard to say, but I counted more than 100 stones. If they're all grave markers, well, I'll let you do the math.
They found a body and a skeleton?
Yeah, messed up, right? And judging by the size of the skeleton, it belonged to someone young, Tanner. Real young. Look, I won't beat around the bush. The medical examiner has finished a preliminary report on the skeleton, and they found what they believe is a photo of the victim in the sand, buried there by the bones. Never seen that before. Any chance you can take a look at all this and get me an ID, Tanner?
Okay, Oracle Writer says, Black Hat for Python, it has a snake eye and is from a series of hacking books. And it's like fantasy themed. Let me take a look at that real quick. It does sound pretty... Black Hat for Python, really. Black Hat Python book. And, oh, this one, okay. So this is all from Free Starch Press, I think. Yeah. Second edition, okay. But yeah, well, I mean, I'm sure there's all sorts of great scripts in there. Oh, No Starch Press. Right. That's the name of it. Okay. And Sigma says, cool retro term is an old-timey... Oh, or old-timey terminal emulator. And, Yo Dio, hello, nice to see you here on YouTube. Back today, great. Yeah, so we're just playing a little game over here. I need to do some catching up because it looks like the game didn't save the last time we played. Okay, well I can try.
Let me send you the files.
Oracle Writer says, what are your thoughts on the book?
Well, it's taking a while. Hard to access the satellite out here in Roswell. Dryfield. Okay. Looks like it went through. About goddamn time.
Well, I mean, for programming, I definitely prefer PDF books, but you probably got... Are you talking about a physical book or a PDF book? Because you know, if we're talking about a lot of code, then the PDF book is probably going to be your better bet, because you can just copy and paste the code. Otherwise, if you have to type out all the code manually from the physical book, that would be a big pain in the butt. Oracle Writer says, I prefer physical. I mean, if it's all the same, it would be better if you could have both, I think, because you can get the best of both worlds. Okay, identify the body. So we need to go to the graveyard. We need to take a look at body 1, and we need to take a look at the autopsy report.
The skeleton appears to be female, estimated at 9 years of age. Starting the examination now. Initial observations show well-preserved and intact bones. No visible signs of trauma or damage. The subject is missing her left incisor. The rest of the dentition looks good. No decay or disease is present. Moving on. Here's something interesting. One of the metacarpal bones on her left hand, the metacarpal 3, has a slight curvature. You don't see that a lot. So, to summarize, the subject appears to have been a female, approximately 9 years of age, with a missing left incisor tooth and a slight curvature in the metacarpal 3 in her left hand. Based on the level of decomposition, the body appears to have been buried for approximately 6 to 8 months. Further testing and analysis is needed to determine the cause of death.
But Oracle Writer, if you're learning Python, then I think the way to learn Python is just to do a lot of coding and to do a lot of writing in Python. You definitely need to develop a muscle memory, and you need to develop an eye for identifying what the code is doing. But yeah, I think that book is going to help you a lot. I hope it does, anyways. Yodayos is let's see. Copy pasting saves loads of time and is less confusing at times. True for more understanding on how to write the code with physical books. Yeah, I think well, if you type it out yourself, then you'll probably be able to understand better what's going on, because you're the person who's actually typing the stuff out. Okay, so let's take a look at the photo from the front. We're going to get this person's identity here. So this is some sort of doctor, Henry Jenkins. and we can't get any other information about this person. We can also take a look at their badge. Nothing else to click here. BM Technologies. Alright. I think... How did we do this last time? I don't quite remember. I think we needed to go over to the applications here and then take a look at the human database. There's nothing else we can click on here. Let's take a look at the back of the photo. So the back of the photo, well, we also have the badge here now. Let's take a look at the back of the photo. There is a note. Sleepy Dude, it says, are you human or AI? Cats are bad at math. Cats are bad at math. Well, I'm bad at math. That doesn't necessarily make me an AI, though. Let's see. Welcome to the facility, Gabby. You are in good hands now. Sincerely, Dr. Jenkins. So, Gabby, facility. Is there a Gabby? I think there might have been a Gabby on the list from before. So if we go over to the bar, there's a names list. So if we look up Gabby, there's a Gabby Bruce, and there's a Gabby Mills. So let's look up Gabby Bruce first. So over here, let's look up Gabby Bruce. Right. Okay, so this is the age matches up, and then there was some weird growth under her skeleton, and I think this is how we identify the body. Okay, her name's Gabby Bruce.
How did you find this, Tanner?
Her name's on a list from another case like Connie.
Just when you think this case can't get any weirder, that's exactly what it does. But I need concrete proof it's her. Got anything else in your bag of tricks?
Okay, so we'll show the evidence, which is the weird stuff in the medical record. Gabby also has an unusual bone growth.
I'll be damned. 9 years old, Tanner. Breaks your goddamn heart. What the hell is going on out here? And what's a connection to Connie?
Okay, daily motivational dose. Hello, nice to see you here on
Okay, the examiner
YouTube.
has just finished processing the second body I was telling you about. The one in the advanced state of decay. Let's see here. Adult male, early 60s. Ah, they got an ID on him. Quentin Spence. Want to see if that name is on your magical list too?
Okay, so yeah, so daily motivational dose. Is this a CTF? This is a game. It's called The Operator, and it's about working for the FBI as an analyst. And basically, we're uncovering some sort of weird conspiracy going on where we're not allowed to look into a specific case, and we need to figure out what's going on. We're working with some sort of hacker person, and we're just trying to make it through. Skibbity Sigma Male, hello, nice to see you here. You have a question. Let's see. Defus Modernus, Defus says, I created a small AD environment today with a certificate authority, some templates, and some services which can auto-enroll certs and stuff, trying to make it not vulnerable to ADCS. Ah, okay. I've been hearing a lot about ADCS attacks. So, yeah, I wish you luck securing that environment there, Defus. Skibbity says, Skibbity Sigma Male says, do you think AI will take over hacking? I think there's going to be a lot of AI doing attacks, but I don't think AI is necessarily going to replace all of the humans doing hacking. But there's going to be a lot more AIs doing automated hacking on their own as well. Bay Lyle says, your diction is so good for such a low sub count. Well, hopefully the subscriptions go up over time. I've only been at this for about a year and a half or so, but I'm trying to do more live streams and get the word out. We're learning about cybersecurity and hacking and stuff because people need to know about this. But welcome to the stream, Bay Lyle. Thank you. Okay, so you want to see if the list is on your magic list too. That's Quentin Spence. So let's go ahead and look up the name. Quentin Spence, it's here. Yeah, he's right here.
So there's definitely a link. I see some of the names have been crossed out. Can you figure out what that business means?
So crossed out means that the person is deceased. So I guess we could look up one of these names, such as the first one, Caden Thomas. So let's look it up. Let's go back. So we just need to make sure that all of these are dead people. Diva says, are you going to dive deeper into AD anytime soon? I think we've got something planned for Friday's stream where we're going to be taking a look at some Active Directory stuff. But I definitely want to explore more Active Directory in the future because it's basically the main thing that you're going to be checking out when you're doing Windows hacking. So yeah, I think we will be doing a lot more Active Directory, Windows Active Directory stuff in the future. Thank you for bringing that up, Defus. Thank you. What mic are you using? Is it XLR or USB? So I'm using a gamer headset. I'm basically using the Logitech gamer headset with the noise cancelling. If you look it up, it's not super expensive. It's like 30 bucks or something, last time I checked. Okay, so this means that they are deceased, right? No missing? Oh, it's... Okay. So, let's... So crossed out means that the person is missing.
Looks to be about 100 names like that. That number matches the stones. God damn. And if I was a gambling man, I'd say the circled persons are still alive. Like our Connie. There's something else about Spence, Tanner.
What's that?
They found him buried in a lab coat with some, you're never gonna guess, floppy disk sewn into one of the pockets. Remember what I said about this case getting weirder and weirder? Now the second disk password protected. Open that second floppy disk and give me an address tied to Spence. Something I can look into. I'm getting a little restless with you doing all the work. The operator program. Oh, I'm sending everything your way.
Okay, uploading some files. Just gotta wait for the transfer to finish.
There you go.
Okay, so I remember how to do this from last time. It's basically looking through... Here, we got password protected disk over here. But on disk number 2, there's these symbols right here. So there's the key, and then there's the lock. So it references this FMP 1138. So we need to... There are 2 parts for the password. I think the first part for the password was in FMP 1138, the document here. So to unlock the full potential, it's going to be 66... I'm guessing that it's this number right here, 6672. 66.72. I'm not too sure. 66 point... or just 6672. And Defa says, I'll probably go for my second OSCP try soon. Feels like I learned a lot in the past month, and I think it's time to give it another try. So, Defus, when was the last time you did your OSCP exam attempt? And how many months ago was that? Okay, so, And the other password is going to be in Res2, another document. So where's the Res2 document? So Res2 is Endian over here, it says. So let's just put the numbers together with the word, and nope, that's not it. I think there's something I missed out from the first document here. To unlock the full potential, 60, is it just 66? And then 10, is it 66 and 105, or is it, let's try. Okay, let's try this. Nope. Is it... Oh, it was 105, okay. Okay, then I can read the confession. Dramatic music. If you're reading this, that means I'm no longer living, and that I've been buried in the dry field desert like the other subjects. I implore you, whoever you are, to share my story with anyone who can make things right. My name is Quentin Spence, and I was head of operations at the Bio-M facility. I'm writing this letter because I'm about to resign from a job that one cannot simply resign from. As per protocol, I will most likely be sent to the desert burial site with all of my belongings. I deserve this punishment. I am sick. So sick of everything that we have done supposedly in the name of science. Diva says, wow, that was a while ago. But I do pen testing stuff at work since then, and in the past 6 months I basically did nothing else than work in CTFs. I've checked and if I can still buy a retake, and I can. I did my OSCP attempt around 2021 as well. And I didn't pass then, but I've kind of given up on getting OSCP because it's not super relevant to what I'm doing right now. Neems, nice to see you here, and welcome to the stream. We're just playing through the stuff that we already played through. Okay, so if you found me, then I'm assuming you have found the others too. Every person buried here in the sand is a Project Eve test subject. Eve was led by Dr. Henry Jenkins. I am not trying to shift the blame onto him. I bear my share of responsibility in this matter. While our intentions were noble, at least in the beginning, I now see that we went too far, and I am ready and willing to face whatever punishment awaits me in the next world. You have found this document, but perhaps the contents of my lab coat pocket remain undiscovered. Perhaps they could not crack the password necessary to open the floppy disk. Maybe they assumed the floppy disk contained only my research papers. Regardless, what truly matters now is you. You have the power to stop this. And then they've got an address here. Please do not be as cowardly as I was, Quentin. So the next step is to give the address to the agent. Spence worked at the Bio-M facility. It's here.
Don't let it go to your operator head, but that was actually somewhat impressive, Tanner. The address you sent, it's not far from here. I'll check it out first thing in the morning. Tonight, I think I'll help the team exhume the rest of these bodies. Screw the suit. God help us, Tanner. God help every single one of us.
Take care of yourself, Agent Walker. Okay, and then we're coming up to the part of the game where we left off last time.
Look, you need to do something about it. He's poking around, asking too many questions. He's going to expose us all if you don't rein him in. Yes, his shift is over, yes. All right, yeah, fine. We'll talk later. Bye.
Okay, let's catch up with chat. Let's see. Diva says, same for me. I already had the job I wanted, and the OSCP would have been an extra to show myself that I'm able to beat it. Would be nice to see. It'd be nice if that initial course payment would have been worth it someday. Yeah. Pop, hey, let's not use those kind of nicknames. They're not very friendly. Okay, so Sigma says that sound design is pretty great. Don't need to see to know what's going on. It's kind of... I kind of wish that the visuals were a little more engaging. MagDevX, is there a link to this specific exercise? Unfortunately, we're playing a game right now, so there's no specific link. But I guess I could get you a link for the where you can purchase the game. I think it's 50% off right now on Steam. If you wanted to pick this up yourself. But, 30% off. But I will warn you that the game is not super long. It's about 3 or 4 hours long. But it has been a pretty fun time so far. Okay, let's go ahead and continue. All right, and this is our password. Okay, let's go ahead and wrap up this. See what's going on with this conspiracy here. Okay, so we're getting a call from the director, I guess our boss. Let's go ahead and answer this call.
Good morning, Evan.
Director Trench, good morning.
Look, about yesterday, this business with the coal files. Sorry if I came down on you a little hard, buddy. It's just that I know you have what it takes to rise in this place, Evan. Become a supervisor. Hell, maybe even replace me one day. But I can't protect you if you start poking around in the wrong places. Okay?
Okay, so Sigma says, do you have to do any of this when you were a web app researcher? No, this was kind of a new thing for me, but I'm thinking that when you're working as an analyst over here, you have to do a lot of research. So you're basically doing research to assist the agents in the field. It's kind of related to OSINT work, and OSINT work is just a lot of poking around and researching stuff and trying to figure out information based on clues. But yeah, I didn't do any of this stuff in my job in cybersecurity when I was working there. Okay, so I absolutely understand, Mike.
Thanks. Guess the FDI has got me wound a little tight these days. Well, I'd better get back to it. You have a good one. All right? Again, I can't tell you how happy I am to have you here at the operator program, Evan. That way, I can keep a close eye on you, can't I?
Diva says, have you done some of the 5-minute hacks on TryHackMe? I have not done the 5-minute hacks on TryHackMe. I haven't heard of these. Are these some sort of official challenges? Because is this new? Because I haven't heard of it before. Okay, any news on the HAL front? So HAL's the name of our hacker friend who's helping us unravel this conspiracy. And apparently the bosses over here, they don't like this hacker guy very much.
We're close to finding Hal. Real close. You won't ever have to worry about Hal again. Let's grab a beer later this week, all right? Once everything calms down in the madhouse.
A beer sounds really good, Mike. Okay, so Agent Walker calls again. Let's go ahead and see what's going on.
Operator Tanner, that you?
It's still me, Agent Walker.
Tanner, did you give that address out to anybody?
No, of course not.
Well, somebody beat me to the facility, Tanner.
Wait, what happened?
The BioM facility burned down last night, Tanner. Up in flames. And if you didn't give the address out, someone else did. Looks like we got ourselves a mole goddamn operator program.
Okay, so Defus says most of them are pretty cool. You either finish them in 2 minutes or you get stuck and learn something really useful. They're around for a bit, I think. Oh, John Hammond did some of them, as far as I know. You know what? Let me go ahead and bookmark that. So, try hack me 5-minute hacks. Okay. Oh, this is pretty recent. Huh. 5-minute hacks. Okay, we'll look this up after we're finished with the game. Thank you very much for letting me know about that, Defus. Let's go back. Okay, so what do we do now?
Well, an investigative team came before me and logged the remaining evidence back at the department. But I can't access it directly. I'll have to go through the operator program. Heaven on earth, Tanner. Heaven on earth. From what I can tell, there should be some security footage there that should shed some light on what happened here. Hopefully, it won't be too hard to prove this was arson.
Okay, so we need to take a look at the facility that burned down last night, and we've got some video footage. We need to prove that somebody burned down that place on purpose. How long is this video? You just scrub along. Is that all that happens? Somebody goes in? Wait. Somebody goes in, and then a while later, there's a bunch of alarm bells going off, and somebody exits. Okay, so we need to figure out who is this person. So this person right here. So the same person that goes in comes out, and who is this? No match. Okay, so we don't know who this person is, but I'm pretty sure what they brought in was some gasoline. So right here. It's a jerry can, so this is what you put gasoline into. So I guess we can prove it was arson by pointing this out. Okay, a man entered with gasoline.
Yeah, that's not a box of wine, is it? Can you get an ID on this guy?
No match in the DB.
That would have been too easy, huh? I'd like to get in the facility. Yeah, take a look around. Good Lord willing, the roof won't collapse on me. But I need a code for the door. You see where I'm going with this, Tanner?
I'll find the code for you, Agent. So, we just need to take a look at the keypad when the person came in. No, hold on. So they're putting in the key. Yeah, right here. Okay, so that's 0144. I can't tell what number this is. 014485. I hope they don't quiz me on this. I'll find the code for you. Okay, find the code. Gosh. Okay, 014485. Yeah, let me try this out. Thank you very much, 1001 Agency. So 014485.
Let me see if this works. All right, I'm in. Damn it! A smoke in here will ruin this suit too. That's 2 suits in 2 days. Tanner! Well, let me see if I can find something useful. Something that the investigative team left behind. Sure as hell won't be easy.
1001 agency. Yeah, no worries, no worries. Thank you for the assist. Okay, so why do you say that?
Because this place is just about burnt to a crisp. I don't know what went on here. But if you ask me, it's a pretty elaborate security system for a medical facility.
Something else I can do?
While I look around, maybe you could dig more into our little arsonist friend.
What exactly am I looking for?
Anything that you can find, Tanner. I look picky to you. An ID. A link to another case. His favorite flavor of ice cream. Just give me something, alright?
Find more info on the arsonist. So... nothing shows up in the face match. Is there something that the person's wearing? The person's wearing a suit. But that's not something I can look up. What else is here? So they're carrying a briefcase and... There's nothing else we can interact with in the video here. Okay, so we can't do anything to the footage here. Okay, so there's a code, there's the jerry can. Is there something on the jerry can that we can look at? No, nothing here. How about... so the code... there's nothing that would have picked up fingerprints, is there? So the suspect's face is here. Yeah, there's no match. Let's see. 1001 Agency says, I played Hacknet a long time ago, and I literally hacked it through the game files and found 99% of the server's computer passwords. Just such a moment back then. You did some reverse engineering is what you did, yeah? And look through the files, and yeah, okay. That sounds like a lot of fun. Hacknet, yeah, that's a really old game, but I kind of got into it a few years ago myself. I think it was like back in 2020. Okay, so I mean, is there anything else we can look up? The only thing we know about this guy is that... let's see. Let's see if there's something at the end of the footage here. So the person comes out. What are they holding? It's not secure. Well, I mean, there was I think Hacknet was a pretty cool game when it came out, but I kind of wanted more from the game. The gameplay kind of got repetitive after a while. I'm kind of stuck. I'm not too sure what we're supposed to be looking at. Find some info on the arsonist. Let me go over to the database. So the only thing we know about this person is that they're bald, and we can't really look up by... Neem says, do you think hacking games are beneficial? So I increasingly come to the conclusion that hacking games that involve... 1001 Agency, thank you very much for the subscription on YouTube. I appreciate that a lot. But yeah, I'm always coming to the conclusion that if they're trying to teach you how to use tools inside of these hacking games, it's usually not as good as the real thing, because it can't be. And eventually I'd come to think to myself, why am I not doing actual hacking and playing this game instead? Okay, is there anything else that we could run? So car DB... I mean, we don't... You telling what's you telling what's in my mind about Hacknet? Yeah, not in the DB, but bald with the suit. That's Agent 47. Yeah, for sure, for sure. Thank you very much for subscribing on YouTube, Dupedon. Thank you very much. Okay, so where did I put that thing? Where'd it go? So we're going to ask the director, the supervisor about...
If I were you, operator, I would check your caseload. Maybe you've encountered this unsavory individual before.
Okay, maybe we've encountered... Oh, could it be the same person? So this person... There was a person who murdered a guy in the first case. So let's see. The criminal... Was it this person? So this one says low quality, but this one says no match. Deepdown says, is Hacknet accurate with the commands or tools, or just another game with basic tools and commands? So there are some basic Linux commands inside of Hacknet, but there are no... I mean, all of the hacks or all of the hacking tools that they use inside of Hacknet are basically made up. So it's not super useful for learning about cybersecurity, but it is kind of fun because you do get to use some Linux commands. Okay, so let's see. Maybe we've encountered this person before. So the victim, well, I mean, it's not going to be the victim. The criminal was... I don't think it's... It does kind of look like the same person, though, right? No. So, hold on. Find more info on the arsonist. Okay, yeah, this doesn't work. So, how do we connect the dots here? The desert... Let's see, there's a camera here. The parking lot... Oh, it might be this guy. Okay, so the suspect is no match. So there's no match here either. But we got this person's car, right? So if we know... Oh. Okay, so this is 1991 red Dodge Charger. So we can look this up in the vehicle database, but we can only look this up through license plates, and we didn't get a license plate, did we? Let's scrub through. Okay, so... Is there a license plate here? Okay, so this person doesn't show up. What about their car? 1991 red Dodge Charger, but we can't look... Oh wait, is this the same car that was used in the other crime? So the first crime was in the bar. The criminal car was this, but this doesn't look like... Let's take a look at the footage again. So is this a 1991 Charger? Let's look up the plate. We'll look up the plate, we'll see if it's a Charger, then it might be the same car. Okay, let's go back. Car database. CPL 481. Okay, this is this doesn't look like a Dodge Charger. So let's take a look at some of the other cases. So there's a fire here. Summary ring wedding picture ash sample. That's not going to be it. So the graveyard here, we got bodies. Okay, I think we're going to need another hint because I'm not too sure where to proceed from here. Because there's nothing we can get from this person. Vincent Dylan Carr says, who is Ray Wells? Ray Wells? Ray Wells was Ray Wells the victim or somebody else? Henry Jenkins. No, okay. Who was Ray Wells? We can probably look this up. Human database. Ray Wells is... Try to click on the camera itself. Click on the camera itself. Yeah, we can give that a try. Hold on. So the camera goes back and forth. I think we're going to need to look for another hint. Colkiss, hello, nice to see you here. Okay, let's call Barry Walker. Well, Barry Walker's just waiting for us to answer. We'll try asking the director for some help. Maybe you've encountered this unsavory person before. Okay, let's look through the cases again. This is the fire. Wedding picture. I'm pretty sure this doesn't help us. It's kind of an unrelated case. Diva says, have you heard of the Call of Duty shutdown in Microsoft because players were able to RCE other players? When did this happen? I haven't heard about that, but that sounds really fun. Well, not fun, not great. Okay, so this isn't going to be the same car in this case. The murder was a different person in this case as well. So there's nobody... There are no people involved in this case. Well, nobody... No men anyways. Okay, so the parking lot... There was a light... There was a car, but we can't get the license plate for this car. We have the killer here, and I suspect that this is the same person, but even if it's the same person, that doesn't really... Hold on. Oh, that was it? He's also a suspect in the shooting.
Charming fellow. Who's the lead on the other investigation?
Agent Alexandra Pendle.
Ouch. Tough draw for the rook. Hold on. Looks like I found something. What the?
Okay, we're getting more information. What is this?
You see
Connie
what I'm
Moore.
seeing, Tanner? Looks like our gal, Connie Moore, was a bio-impatient.
How's that possible?
Beats me. Passed her polygraph with flying colors. She told us the truth. Her truth, anyway.
So Connie Moore was the person who was abducted by aliens, and apparently they're involved in this conspiracy as well. So, need me for something else?
Contact Skinner to update Pendle on her parking garage killer. I'm sure she'll be thrilled. I'll keep looking around here. The world's biggest ashtray. Tell me if you find out anything new about our pyro head, Tanner. And I'll contact you if I come across something on my charred end over here.
Be careful, Agent. Okay, Ali, nice to see you here. And could it be he's wearing a mask? So 1001 agency. I mean, it's possible because there's not very much expression on that face, but it could be that the models that they have for this game aren't. They don't look very good. But we'll find out eventually, I'm sure. Okay, so we just got a message from our hacker friend Hal. It says, "Wait, what do you want now, Hal?" Don't contact Pendle. What? Why not, Hal? Agent Walker, though really grumpy, is right. There's a mole in the operator program. A hairy, stinking little mole. Evan, who do you think it is? I don't know, but I have a plan to find out. A plan that will expose our mole and bring out the ghost. A 2-for-1 Hal special. The ghost, who is that? That's what I'm calling the guy who doesn't appear in your databases. Oh, okay, so this is the ghost. Good name, don't you think? He murdered Wells and set fire to the BioM facility. I'm pretty sure he killed Mia Cole too. Go on, tell me the plan. So Walker told you that a team came and logged evidence from the facility. It's not the FDI, but some of it's been concealed. I can see that from here, just like the name on Jenkins' list. The evidence room is behind a closed network that unfortunately I can't hack into. So what do we do then? If we can sneak into the evidence room and access his computer, we can make the hidden evidence visible again. And if we share that information, it will catch the attention of our mole and trigger him, or her, to contact the ghost. That's phase 1. So what's phase 2? Phase 2 is setting the trap for the ghosts with Agents Pendle and Walker. But I'll talk more about that later. I can't get into the evidence room. Not yet you can't, but just give me a second. Okay, I've hacked the accreditation server giving you access permission. It's go time, Evan. It's go time, Evan. So it's kind of magic hacking in this game, huh? So what if this doesn't work? Well, then an intruder alarm is activated and you go to prison for many, many years. But let's try not to think about that. Smiley face. Now chop chop, Evan. This better be worth it. Okay, so we're going to log out and go to the evidence room and activate the computer there. Great. Okay, we're in. What's going on here? So FDI Evidence OS. Evidence OS, huh? Authorized personnel only. 1001 agency. Thank you. Thank you very much. But yeah. Hope to see you around for more game and fun, more hack and fun. Okay, so what do we need to do from here? So cases and evidence listing. I think we need to authenticate. I guess it's time to press A for authentication. So user is my username. Password is going to be this password. And then we log in. Authentication successful. Great. Okay, so accreditation level 2. Can list other cases false. Can list other agent cases false. Can list history false. Has edit rights false. So we need to upgrade our access. So how do we do this? Hal, oh, Hal is contacting us again. Is it you? Yeah, it's me, Hal. Your badge worked. If you can access the computer, can't you make the evidence visible? I can't access everything. This help menu, as boring as it is the only thing that was loaded from the global FDI network. You have access to the files and look for hidden evidence on your end. You have to work a little, Evans. Sorry. I don't know how realistic this is, hacking into the help interface here, but sure, let's go with that. MagDevEX says, in Evidence OS we trust. Of course, it's the best OS. Okay, so, I don't see the files anywhere. I forgot to do something on my end, actually. Just a second. Okay, I just updated your credentials. You should be able to see the files now. Look in the hidden column and see if you can find any evidence from the facility case that you can make visible again. Then come back here once you've done that. Okay, so I guess we're doing some hacking, guys. Okay. So let's get out of here. And it looks like we've got can list agent cases true, can list history true, has edit rights true. Okay, so that's great. So we're looking into the Walker case, and we need to take a look at the stuff from the fire, right? So are there any hidden files? So there are hidden files here. Hidden false, hidden true, hard drive. Let's go ahead and switch hidden to false. Okay, so you know, while we're here, we might as well make everything else that's hidden visible. Let's go over to the other cases. So other cases, there's no hidden stuff here. Is there hidden stuff here? Let me just check really quick. Okay, so this is all visible. There's no hidden stuff here. There's no hidden stuff in any of the other cases. So I guess we can go back. Hold on, I need to log in again. DFS, let's see. Have you reloaded the browser source for the alerts? I need to do some some testing after this stream is over to figure out why the alerts are broken. But unfortunately, I don't think if I do it on the stream, it might take a long time, so that's why I don't want to do it on the stream. Okay, so we made everything visible, so what are we supposed to do now? So there's the hard drive. Are we supposed to stored true, storage unit, storage box? Evidence is locked, so can we unlock it? Storage unit changed. Okay, so... Can't modify this, can't modify this. Can't modify this. Okay, I think we need to contact our hacker friend again. The evidence is visible again. I just had an idea. The list on Henry Jenkins. Don't you think it's time we finally discovered the name that's been redacted? I mean, it's sort of driving me crazy. Find the appropriate case file and you can revert it to the uncensored version. Then come back here. You know, H for Hal. Ah, okay. Okay. Yeah, Divas, I understand. How are we going to be able to welcome everybody like you always do without them? Yeah, I don't see a quick fix. I'll need to go back and do some testing afterwards. So, but today we're just going to be a little bit, what is the word? Under-equipped. Okay, so the list, right? So we're supposed to look at the list from the first case. So the name list is here. And... Sensor sensitive info. Let's take a look here. So the version is already the current version. And let's go over to the first version, which is this one. Okay, and then we should be able to take a look at the uncensored list. Okay. I love that sound. It's like you've won the evidence room or something. Alright, log out and head back to your desk, but act natural, Evan. Okay, let's do that. Okay, they're working again. I just need to turn it off and turn it back on again. Alright, thank you. Thank you very much for bugging me about that, Defus. But we got the alerts working again. Sigma says, imagine Walker turns out to be the mole. That would be really funny, I think. Anyways, let's go ahead and log in again. Alright, this is our name. This is our password. Okay, let's see if I can do the redeem on YouTube. Let me give this a try. Hold on. Does it work from YouTube? For some reason, the redeems don't seem to be working from YouTube right now. Even though I did turn it on. It's weird. Anyways, I'll probably figure that out a little bit later. Let's go ahead and continue the game. Okay, so all we need to do is we need to take a look at the hard drive and we need to take a look at the unredacted list. What took you so long? You said act natural. Not that natural, Evan. So, the evidence from the facility case that you just made visible. Let's see what we have there, shall we? Yeah, let's do that. Okay, so we got a hard drive, and there's probably going to be a bunch of files on here. So the drive looks a little damaged, probably from the fire. But I wouldn't be surprised if they tampered with it too. So it looks like it's going to take some time to recover the files. In the meantime, check out Jenkins' list and see what name they redacted. I'm kind of nervous. Okay, so we've got the hard drive over here. We can't do anything yet. Let's go back to the bar list. Sasha Cole. And I guess we can identify it here. Sasha Cole. Sasha Cole, Mia's husband, and his name is circled. That means the person's still alive, right? It means what, Hal? If what Agent Walker said about the circled names is true, then Sasha Cole is still alive. Does he know about Mia and the baby? I hope not. Anyways, the hard drive has recovered some of its files. That's fortunate. Okay, let me get rid of this window. Look, there's a file for Sasha Cole and Connie Moore. Both are password protected. Let's focus on Connie's folder first. See if we can find a way in. Sorry, Evan, you're going to have to work a little more. Okay, so Connie Moore, the file here is password protected, but we don't know the password, so we need to figure this out. Defus says, do you know Rocco's Modern Life? Rocco's Modern Life is a cartoon? I didn't watch that one. But what about Rocco's Modern Life? Okay, so enter the password. There's an email here that says, please stop. So I guess we can open it. Object security risk. Sir, we have noticed that you used your badge ID as your password. We recognize the convenience of this, but it is in the interest of preventing security breaches. We strongly encourage you to adopt another. Even though your password has more than 4 characters, it is still not secure enough. More than 4 characters, huh? At your earliest convenience, please choose a new password. Thank you for attention to this matter. Sincerely, Head of IT. So, maybe John could crack the password in this case, but it's probably we need to take a look at some security badges, and it's going to be one of those. So it was sent to Jenkins. Who is Jenkins again? H. Jenkins, BM Technologies. Oh, okay. Yeah. So that's the company that we're investigating, and the person's badge number was on. Yeah, right here. So this is the badge number. So let's put that in as the password. So it is 4036636200510. What? It was Jenkins' badge number? Jenkins, the website framework. Yeah, of course. Oh, Defus is... Oh, Modern Life. Modern Life, okay. You're a wallaby, awesome. Okay, so let's finish setting the trap. I'm guessing that something in Connie's file can be used to trigger the mole and lure the ghost out from whatever hole he's hiding in. A piece of information, an address, may be something. So let's take a look inside here. We got an overview and notes. So we got top secret, Connie Moore. So Connie was spotted at by the disposal team near DFBD site, apprehended around 11:50 a.m. She will be used as a subject for Mark 6 prototype, which should arrive from the lab tomorrow. Objectives: seed abduction and interrogation by extraterrestrials. Remove memory of encountering burial site on her hike. Oh, okay. Anchors. Her memory of the events leading up the event. Other recent claims of alien abduction in Dryfield. Subject's inherent belief and interest in the supernatural. Okay, so we're supposed to find an address. Okay, so new Mark 6 samples arrived. We'll keep the same dosage as Mark 5 with 3 milligrams, 10 milliliters session, for 1 or 2 sessions per day, depending on subject's reactions. After the first session, notice the same side effects as usual. Fever is 30% higher than Mark 5 average, but that was expected. Subject seems very receptive, but given the high fever, only 1 session was undertaken. Fever increased by yet another 10%, only 1 session. Fever is starting to decrease. ATH, about 48 hours after first injection, matches previous observations of Mark 5. We'll aim for 2 sessions tomorrow. 2 sessions. Fever is stable, although still a bit high compared to Mark 5. Fever decreased a bit, will probably remain around the same level until the end. Subject is confused. 2 days ahead of schedule compared to Mark 5. So this is talking about the person who was abducted. And apparently they did experimentation on her. This Connie person. Connie Moore, right. Okay, so... but will probably remain around the same level until the end. Subject is confused. Started Phase 2. Subject seems very reactive. Phase 2 is over. Phase 3 is ready to begin. Probably tomorrow. We'll need photographic fakes ASAP, waiting for identical weather conditions. Phase 3 begins. We'll focus on the DFDB objective until we have the photography. Subject's perception of the DFDB site is already modified. Rain finally stopped, most likely able to produce photographic fake tomorrow. Finally have the photographic efforts. Original photograph has been replaced by ersatz. Ersatz is, this is another German word. So ersatz means fake, as far as I remember. Subject's memory of the picture is altered. Mark 6 shows at least 25% efficiency boost versus Mark 5. Objectives are attached to anchors. We're ready for Phase 4. Confusion stopped. Phase 4 begins. Control sessions are fine, some hesitations, but since anchors are strongly aligned with objectives, appears to be working. Phase 4 is over. Objectives are now deeply rooted. Final injection this morning. Subject is sedated and will remain so until fever stops. Fever stopped. Sedation stopped. Subject will be released into desert this afternoon. So this is some sort of mind-altering drug? Oh, okay. So ersatz means replacement. It doesn't mean fake. Okay. So, yeah, the subject... so this person, Connie Moore, was given a bunch of medication to forget that they were kidnapped by these people. I guess she can't remember the experiment anymore. That's nice. That's great. Okay, so conclusions. Mark 6 is very promising, 30% more efficiency overall, but 40% more fever, which is going to be a problem for the most fragile subjects. We'll keep Mark 5 as the standard for now, aiming for Mark 7 to address the issues of the fever. Send to report to the lab, which is at this address. So you can give this address as the place we're going to list for the trap. So what in the world were they doing to Connie? But this address is perfect. Given the messed up things Jenkins was doing, I'm sure they want to keep this lab a secret. What now, Hal? Now it's time for Phase 2. We have 2 agents looking for the ghosts, Walker and Pendle. Time we put them to use. Let me check something. 1001 Agency says, I hope that this game would have a real password cracker for that folder. I guess it's not that kind of game. Okay, Agent Pendle is closer to the lab. Contact her and send the address. Whoever's monitoring communications between the agents and operators will see it. Okay, so... am I putting Pendle in harm's way? She's a big girl, Evan, and she won't be alone. go ahead and contact Skinner so you can contact Pendle. I'll get back to you later. Okay, so 1001 Agency says,
Yes, Operator Tanner?
as a programmer, I know the trick using Linux commands. Yeah, I think, you could probably use something like John the Ripper, or you could use some other tool to break into a password-protected zip file or other file. And Cobblemaster says, have you ever done LeetCode? LeetCode is a bit much for me. I'm not much of a programmer. I can do some real simple stuff, but I'm not somebody who writes a lot of code. But welcome to the stream, Cobblemaster. Okay, so I have information for Agent Pendle, sir.
What kind of information?
It's an address list linked to the murder of Wells. Agent Walker has an update on Pendle's case.
All right. I'm forwarding the call, Tanner. But I hope you're not just sending Pendle on some wild goose chase.
Okay. Now we're calling the other agent.
Operator Tanner, what can I do for you?
I have footage of Wells' killer committing arson via a case Walker is working.
What? You're kidding. Okay, so our murderer likes to play with fire too, huh? This guy just gets better and better. By any chance, did any clues pop up where we might locate him?
Actually, yes, I've got an address linked to Jenkins.
To Jenkins? So, it comes full circle, does it? Well, whatever that address is, I'll take it.
Okay, here's the address.
Nice. So, what exactly is this place? If Wells' killer's there, I assume it's not a petting zoo.
1001 Agency says Goose Chase, reminding me of Hitman Absolution. I don't remember too much about Hitman Absolution. It was a really long time ago. But Absolution was sometime in like 2013 or something. 2013, 2014. That was a long time ago. Okay, so I think it's Jenkins' laboratory.
I see. Well, I'm on my way. I'll contact you when I get there. Thanks, Tanner. Maybe now we can finally book this guy.
Be careful, he's dangerous.
Tanner, I'm at the lab.
Let's see. 1001 Agency says close. It's 2012. I think Hitman Absolution was one of the last games from the old series. So it was Absolution, and then it was it Was it Absolution and then Blood Money, or was it the other way around? But those were the last two. I mean, I'm a fan of the Hitman games. Maybe we'll try playing some of the newer Hitman games on stream one of these days. Probably not anytime soon, though. Okay, so let's see. What do you see, Agent?
The door was unlocked, actually. It's real weird in here, Tanner. Like everybody suddenly took off. But left all their beeping lab equipment behind. But I don't see any sign of Wells' killer. Looks like a dead... Shit!
Drop the phone.
Uh-oh.
Slide your gun over to me. Slowly. On your knees, Agent Pendle.
You? How do you know my name?
You might want to close your eyes.
You don't want to do this. I'm a federal agent. Agent Walker, FBI! Drop the gun! Drop the gun! Move away from her! Now! It's locked! What did you do? Hands up! Turn around! Turn around! Hands on your head! Pendle, you okay? Walker, we have a problem here. What'd you do? Open the door now! It's not opening, Walker. Open the door now!
Okay, so there's ads running on Twitch right now, so just so everybody doesn't miss out on any of the action, I'm just gonna run an ad on YouTube, and we're gonna put on some birds, because nobody wants to miss out on the action. But in the meantime, you guys can watch these cute little guys. We'll be back in just a little bit, about 30 seconds or so. Okay, we'll put the birds away, and then we'll get back to the to the game action. Okay, so what just happened? So it looks like the two agents went to the facility, and they found the mole, and we think the mole is our supervisor, Mr. Skinner. So let's see. Diva says that's why I prefer pre-roll ads, because those mid-rolls just kick in different. But yeah, well, I mean, most of the time there's not something like super time sensitive happening on the screen, but I guess when I'm gaming, sometimes it kind of interrupts it a bit. Hydration breakover, yeah. So we suspect that the mole is Skinner, and it looks like they trapped the two agents inside the laboratory right now. Okay, so talk to me, Agent.
There's a bomb! This bald-headed psycho has trapped me in a room with a bomb! It's my 3rd day! The display says 20 minutes and 21 seconds, and it's ticking down! You gotta help me here.
Just hold on, Agent.
Come right back. Understand me, Tanner? You come right back.
Okay, so I'm calling my supervisor. How do you disarm a bomb?
Yes, Operator Tanner?
We need to defuse a bomb.
Stay calm, Tanner.
Pendle's locked in the room with a bomb.
Okay, let me think. Unfortunately, our more seasoned operators are presently occupied. I'd send a team, but they'd arrive much too late. That means you'll have to defuse the bomb, Operator.
Okay, what do I have to do?
I'm sharing the FDI's bomb defusal manual. You haven't gone through bomb training yet, but we have no choice. What I'm about to tell you is important. Do not read the entire manual. You don't have time. Stay calm and follow the instructions from the beginning. Do you understand?
Yeah, I understand. Okay, bomb defusal guide. Let's read this. Okay, so I can write down some stuff. The use of the notepad. Identify the bomb type. Okay. Step 1, ID bomb type. Step 2, follow guide. Is that it? What does the bomb look like?
There are wires, a controller, a battery, a keypad, and, a display, I guess. And operator, make sure you follow the instructions at the beginning. I really don't want to go out like this.
Okay, so wires, controller, battery, keypad. Let's see. So multi-mass, bomb, okay, so multi-mass devices. Battery, so there's single mass devices are our simplest. They don't have a particular failsafe and can be powered off easily. The first step is to disconnect every module that requires ticking. Disconnect every module that requires ticking. Okay, about the bomb. Tell me about the power. What kind of battery is it?
I don't really know. A single battery pack? I think. Wait, It says 9 volts, 0.3 amps, 2,000 milliamps hour.
9 volts, huh? Okay, well, I mean, Tiny ass bomb, maybe. Okay, so we need to identify the bomb first. So to identify the bomb archetype, please refer to this. So there are 4 archetypes. Like, if the device's power module has a green wire mass, it is a multi-mass device. Okay, so about the bomb, tell me about the wires.
There are a lot, but I'll try. The power module. It's a battery. Has 2 wires, a red and a black. 2 wires are connected to the explosive, a red and a black one. The display and the numpad have 4 wires each, a red, a black, a green, and a yellow. That's it.
Okay, they said if the device's power module is lower than 5 volts. So this is not lower than 5 volts. So they didn't mention about a green wire mass. So there's no... If the device's explosive module uses liquids, else the device requires a ticking dependence of the voltage of the power module. Such a device will be diffused following the corresponding defusal guide. Okay. Try Control F, there is some hope. So Control F? I don't... Nothing that says... There's no Control F over here for this, for the document. Okay, so let's start from the beginning. About the bomb. Power module. Tell me about the power. So we're looking for the green wire mass. And, I mean, we already asked about the wires. How many batteries are there?
Let me check. I see only 1 battery.
Okay, so let's see. There's only 1 battery. Okay. Single mass devices. Multi-mass devices. Yeah, I don't know if I'm going to be able to make this. We got 13 minutes, huh? Describe the bomb again.
There are some wires, a controller, a battery, a keypad, and a display.
Identify the bomb archetype. If the device's power module has a green wire mass, okay, so there are wires, a controller, a battery. Wires, controller, battery. Tell me, we need to identify this thing first. Tell me about the explosives. What kind of explosive is it?
I'd say gasoline. Tanner, this isn't how I imagined I'd go out.
Okay, so we know that there is gasoline as the explosive. So I think we can identify this now. So they mentioned something about gasoline here. If a device's explosive module uses a liquid gasoline... Okay, so such a device can be diffused following the corresponding diffuse guide. So let's just go ahead and go over there. the first step is to get the bomb's serial number. So about the bomb, tell me about the display. What is it showing exactly?
The time left. What do you think?
Okay, where can we get the serial number? The numpad? How many buttons are there?
One for each digit, and an enter and a confirm button. 12 in total.
Okay. Where can we get the serial number? So wires, display. Tell me about the power. Okay, so I want you to Okay, so serial number. I want the serial number. The first step is to get the bomb serial number. There are three different possibilities regarding the device's serial number. If the bomb has a keyboard and display modules... Oh, okay. So type 0000. So I want you to enter a code on the numpad. 0000.
It says ABM 186511.
Okay, so we got the serial number, and we can go back. So we're going back to... Let's go back up to the top. Identify the archetype. Liquid thing. If the serial number is this, so there's a generic... These serial numbers... okay. So this is the serial number here, ABM. Okay, the first step is to connect every module that requires ticking, following the procedures listed under the column Disable Procedure for the modules, and these modules only. Okay, so... Disable procedure, power disable procedure is this. Okay, disconnect the power module by safely cutting its black wire. So about the bomb, hold on. I want you to cut a wire. Cut a wire from the power. So the power would be the battery, right? So power means battery, right? Cut the black wire.
Here we go.
God damn it, Operator Tanner. You
Well.
didn't follow the guide. You failed to identify the bomb's correct archetype, and now Agent Pendle is dead.
Whoops.
Firefighters are on their way, and Agent Walker has safely evacuated with his arrest. He's transporting that SOB to the FBI. We'll question his ass first thing tomorrow. You better believe it. Now go home, Operator. I think you've done enough for today.
I thought, man, I thought power module meant battery. But, okay, well, anyways, I'm just not gonna say anything. Don't get me to disarm your bombs, everybody. I didn't read it properly. Okay. Any attempt to disconnect the power module, otherwise will... Okay, so only follow this procedure if the defusal guide prompts you to do so. I mean... Anyways, let's go ahead and power off our computer. Linux developer says, hey, Pop, let's not share messages like that, okay? Just nobody wants to know about that stuff. Oh, CyberNoiP, I see your message. I'll answer your question as soon as I have a second. Probably after the cutscene.
Devastating incident earlier today as the facility went up in flames, claiming the life of an FBI agent on the premises.
I'm here at the scene of Biomedica Technologies Laboratory, where firefighters have been battling a blaze for hours. At this time, we still don't know what...
Okay, let's catch back up with chat. Chloe Anderson says, "Hi, Froggy Froggy." Hello, Chloe Anderson. We just messed up some bomb defusal, got somebody killed. But you know what? That's something that happens every once in a while. Okay, so MagDevEv X says, "I assume that mass is another word for battery, single versus multiple batteries." No and no for the first. Go back so we can read. 13 minutes left. Options. I had a hard time keeping up with chat while I was doing the bomb defusal stuff, unfortunately. CyberNoipy says, "Do you recommend any beginners THM rooms?" I did FOSNIF, CTF, RootMe, and Blue. So try HackMe. I think there are quite a few of the beginner level CTF rooms over at TryHackMe. I'll go ahead and pull some up right now. So tryhackme.com. Your best bet if you want to do some beginner challenges over at tryhackme.com. Just a second. Let me go ahead and get you a little search. So this one, you basically want to go and do all, sort by most popular, and you're looking for easy challenges. And if you can, yeah, so these are the most popular modules on TryHackMe. Go ahead and do those first. Here's the link. Okay, so let's see. That was quick. There's no save. Didn't read it properly. Yeah, probably didn't read it properly, unfortunately. I'm pretty sure you're supposed to go with cutting a wire from the screen. Let's see. Were you meant to fail? Don't think it was. Soul says, "I'm a total beginner in cybersecurity. Sorry for the late reply. I wanted to start doing CTF. Let's see. CTF for beginners. That will make me learn while I'm doing it. Thank you." So this is. I've got a recommendation for CTF stuff on my YouTube page over here. I've got a playlist for easy challenges that become increasingly more difficult, and these are for the echoCTF platform. It's a very good platform for learning about cybersecurity stuff. Let me get you the playlist. It's going to be over here. Okay, so let's see. echoCTF is a good one. Sigma is on the ball again. Let's see, that doesn't happen often. Who is that's asking? Okay, so let's see. I can't see their format. Recommend Bolt. I just finished that one today. But yeah. Pwn College. I don't know about Pwn College for somebody who's just getting into cybersecurity, because the stuff there is... I mean, it really depends. In like the focus of Pwn College is binary hacking and reverse engineering. And if you really want to do that, that's probably your best way to go. But anyways, let's get back to the game. If you've got cybersecurity questions, I'm happy to answer. I'm happy to answer those questions as well, but sometimes I have to wait until there's a little break in the game. I saw what happened at the lab, Evan. I'm really, really sorry. We got the ghost, but that's not how I saw our trap unfolding. Are you okay? I'll let Pendle down, Hal. It wasn't your fault, Evan. You didn't have the training to handle that. I'm sorry to have to ask you of this right now. I am, but we have another situation on our hands. Let's see. Sigma says Pwn College does have some beginner-ish rooms now. Let me know, Sigma. I think you can leave links in the chat. If you could leave some links in there, then maybe we'll take a look at it a little bit later. Thanks. CyberNoip says, "Are you trying to do ICS now?" It's honestly hilarious how she just blew up. People blowing up is not hilarious, but unfortunately this stuff happens. Okay, so what can I do? So after you proved the fire at Mia's wasn't an accident, Andrews jumped back into the case. And after certain evidence finally finished being processed, she spotted something. Something she missed before. There was a bug in Mia's apartment. Somebody was watching her. Tell me more. I'll spare you the technical details, but in examining the bug, I found a second video feed. It turns out this feed is routed to the same destination as the bug in Mia's. Whoever is watching Mia is watching this other feed too. Okay, Soul says, 101 Agency says, it's the mistake of programmers who did forget about the Control F thing. Yeah, I mean, it would have been really handy to be able to look that up, but I guess they had to cut some corners. Soul says, sometimes I look at the walkthrough and just do the same as them, and I feel dumb. I don't know why. So, I mean, every time you have to look at a walkthrough, you should try to understand exactly why they're doing the steps that they demonstrate in the walkthrough, and to try to learn something from each one of these challenges. But you know what? It's fine. It's fine to be a little bit confused at the beginning, but eventually you want to find out why they're doing the steps they're doing to do the walkthrough. The AI can really help you sometimes. You can ask, why are we doing this in this exercise? That kind of thing. Okay, CyberNoip says, although it's miscommunication, the operator doesn't seem mad anyways. Okay, so let's see. So it turns out that the feed is routed to the same destination as the bug in Mia's. Whoever was watching Mia is watching this other feed too. I'll patch Andrews through. Okay, so fine, put her through.
I told you we'd be working together again, didn't I?
You're right.
So I guess Hal has filled you in. The deal is this. If we can find out who's watching these feeds, we can find our mole. But first things first. We need to identify the person being watched in this second feed. Can you help me, operator?
I'm happy to help.
Thanks, Tanner. Okay, here's the feed. Hal told me that to share it, I had to type in, press this, and then... All right. You should have access now. Send me the name of the person via the human DB as soon as you have it. Thanks,
Okay.
Operator Tanner.
So we're looking at some security footage. And this looks like a really rundown... Okay, so I guess we're looking for some evidence of whose place this is. We got some bottles, beer bottles. This doesn't help us. What about what's out the window? Okay, this window doesn't help us. How about... what's on the floor here? That's... wait, is it me? This can't be my apartment. All I remember is that my character, Evan Tanner, has a cat. But that'd be really weird if it was actually me being watched. Okay, so what's on the TV? Okay. Nothing to be learned here. Oh, there's a map. Is it a... no, it's not a map, it's just a damaged wall. So there's a... so it could be someplace near a train station? And there's a bucket on the floor? A bucket filled with water. It looks like there's a water leak. So this is probably like a basement suite or like a first floor dwelling. Linux operator says, operator, would you be so kind? I mean, what else can we identify here? There's the bed, there's the door. There's the ceiling. Yeah, I'm not too sure what else we can click on. I guess there's the radiator over here. This is my house. If only. Okay, so... how else do we identify who's being watched here? He threw out a bucket of water in the cutscene. Did we? Actually, wait. Maybe there's a collar on the cat. So is there a collar on this cat? Nope. A cat is sleeping on a napkin. Okay. Well... yeah, I mean, there's the beer. Nothing that we can identify on this pile of beer bottles. So there's the TV. The TV isn't going to tell us anything about this area either. Yeah, they probably didn't have separate audio signs. The window doesn't tell us very much. The wall is damaged. The bucket doesn't tell us anything. There must be some hotspot I'm missing here, because there's... oh. I mean, let's ask for some help. I need help. I know it's a long shot, but by any chance, does this apartment seem familiar to you? Was there an apartment involved in another case? Okay, let's so it's not this one. Okay, we got an ad on Twitch right now, so we're just going to take a little break. We'll be back in about 30 seconds. Just have to wait until the ads are over. We'll be back in about 20 seconds. Okay, so they said that this might be a familiar apartment. Were there any apartments involved in the other cases? I don't think so. Not another person's case in which you have investigated their apartment has the cat, the same one. Back. Front? Not as a case, though. Well, I mean, if it was our apartment... So there's the video feed here, so there's the TV, the wall, the window, the bottles, the cat. The hard drive over here... Are we supposed to break... I mean, I'm not too sure. Identify the person being watched. Let's go ahead and ask for some help. The water leak. The bottles of beer on the table. The cat. Are you sure it doesn't ring a bell? Is it my apartment? Listen, if it's my apartment, how do I confirm that it's my apartment? So do we identify it through the cat? Hold on. Okay. It's not the hat. Okay, human DB. Search my name. Oh yeah, right. You know, we might be able to search our name in the human database. Okay, so human database, Evan Tanner. Oh, this is what we look like. I didn't expect this. 'Cause, Anyways, let's identify ourselves. That's my apartment. Yeah, okay. Alright.
Yeah, right, Tanner. Wait, you're kidding, aren't you?
Thank you very much, Josh, for subscribing on YouTube. Yeah, anyways, let's catch up with chat. Not another person's case in which you have to investigate their apartment. Apartment has a cat, the same one. Yeah, so I thought this might be familiar. And, Daz says, I'm a professional yapper. Hello, Daz. Nice to see you here. Yap, yap, yap. Called it. Did you know about this? No, I swear, you have to believe me. I kind of don't want to look at my face, because this isn't the face that I imagined I would have. Okay, so, what is going on, Hal? I don't know either, Evan. This doesn't make any sense. I don't know why you're wrapped up in this. Really, but can you trust me? You have to trust me. Look, I'm gonna prove that you can, okay? I'm going to prove once and for all that I'm on your side. The fact that you're being watched means you're not on their side. I know that now. There's a file hidden on your computer. Somewhere no one would think to look. At least not at first. You can unlock it by using Alice as the password. Go ahead. There's a hidden file on my computer? Alright, where would this hidden file be? You can unlock it using Alice as the password. So... my documents? Well, I mean, it's not going to be one of these. How do we... do we have to enable something in our settings to look at hidden files? No. It's not going to be in here. Okay, what else can we do here? So the terminal... well, I mean, we got our terminal here. So we got documents, there's cases, there's trash. Can't find that directory. So, I mean, is it in the trash? To delete. So there's just one file in here called to delete. Oh, you know, this is locked for some reason. This doesn't... it's not a real Linux file system, but let's put in Alice as the password. So we found it in the trash. Nice. Okay, if you're reading this, it's because I have trusted you enough to reveal my true identity. My name is Alice Truman, but you better know me better as Hal. I was an operator in the operator program under Supervisor Xavier Skinner. In fact, I was the operator that you replaced. I had been an operator for only a few months when I started noticing strange occurrences when I began to look into these matters. I was quickly met with resistance. It soon became apparent that the only way to truly investigate these matters without putting my life in danger was to quit, or rather to not rouse suspicion, get fired from my job as an operator, which I did by pretending to be incompetent. Ah yes, pretending. On the outside, I adopted the alias Hal, and using the skills I learned before my days, even before my days at the FDI, I picked up my investigation from where I left off. I am a hacker. A damn good one too, but as good as I am, the FDI has proven a worthy adversary. With one of the most advanced security systems in the world. To access their system, I needed someone on the inside, and that person is you. Maybe it's funny, but I discovered that the trash is the only part of the computer that's not reset between one operator leaving the program and another joining. I don't think that's the case. So I left this file there for you, and I have been using your computer as a backdoor in the FDI terminal system. Thank you. And well, there you are. Now that you know who I am, you can still leak my identity and get a nice fat reward and spend the rest of your days drinking margaritas on the beach somewhere if you want. But now that you know who, I'm hoping that you'll continue to fight alongside me so that we can expose them, whoever they are and however powerful they are. What do you say, Alice? Okay, so let's catch up with chat. Let's see. Just check the homework folder. Yeah, that's where all the secrets are. Catherine referred to Hal as Allie for a moment before switching to Hal. Yeah, I think I caught on that. Allie says, big love from Pakistan. Hello and welcome. We got all sorts of international people in the stream, but welcome, Allie. Okay, so what are we supposed to say to Hal? Who exactly is them? They're known as the Organization, a shadowy group whose influence runs deep. So we're talking about the Illuminati here. Deep throughout our country, throughout the world for that matter. I believe they're the ones who funded Jenkins' Project Eve. And I believe they're the ones who are watching you too. Okay, I trust you. I know you're scared. I'm scared too, but we have to keep on going, Evan. We have come so far. Speaking of which, I found more or less where the feet of your apartment is ending up. Where does it end up, Hal? It's ending up at FTI headquarters. Someone in your building is watching you. What the hell is going on? The signal is behind a closed network. Looks like our mole is an FTI supervisor, but I can't learn more from here. So the obvious thing is that our supervisor is the mole, but it can't be that simple, could it? So you're compromised. So we'll have to send Andrews in from her branch office. We'll sneak her into the part of the building where I think the signal is ending up. I'll contact you once she's there. Your head must be spinning, but sit tight, okay? I'll try my best, Alice.
The people who were watching Mia are watching you?
Okay, let's catch back up with chat. Ali says, I have a question, sorry for out of context, but I have an IP of a LAN device which can communicate with... I have the IP of a LAN device which I can communicate with, but it's locked. It's a locked Android phone. Let's see. Wireshark says, Wirebark says, great job, this series is quite. Okay, so what are we supposed to do? We're doing here? Okay, so the people who are watching me are watching you. Yeah, I guess so.
What is going on? And the feed is ending up at headquarters? Maybe I shouldn't be surprised. Still, I am. Okay, I'm on my way, Tanner. We'll get to the bottom of this.
That's what I'm hoping for. Okay, we got another call from Agent Walker.
Operator Tanner.
I'm here.
You all right, Tanner? You sound kind of funny. Look, I'm down here in the basement with this guy, you know? Mr. Not in any of our databases. Real piece of work, let me tell you. And there's a bit of a hiccup. He says he'll talk, but he'll do it under only one condition.
Okay, so Wirebark says, good job, guys. This is quite interesting. Please, when do you usually do live streams? Yeah, so we're usually live streaming on Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays. So you'll catch us around those days, usually around the same time. It's usually 3 p.m. to 8 p.m. Pacific time, which is 12 p.m. No, wait. 6 p.m. to 11 p.m. Eastern Time. What's the condition?
He says he'll only talk to you. You gotta do the questioning. My 2 cents? This guy, I mean, he's a real pro. We won't get anything out of him unless we play ball. That's just the way it is.
Okay, what should we do?
It's a bit unorthodox pulling an operator into an interrogation, I realize. But if you talk to him, maybe we can find out who this guy is. Why he's been doing, you know, what he's been doing.
Of course I'll do it.
I'm putting the phone down between me and our, little friend here.
Hello, Mr. Tanner.
Such a smooth voice. Why do you want to talk to me?
Listen, I have a deal for you. I'll answer your questions, but you have to answer mine. And I will know if you lie, so don't.
So what do you want to know?
Because I'm a cooperative individual, I'll answer this one for free. There are some things I'd like to clarify. Bits of information that I'm lacking. I have reason to believe that you, Mr. Tanner, can help me fill in those blanks. So, every time you answer one of my questions, if I feel you've been honest, I will answer one of yours. Why don't we try one? I'll start. Do you know why I wanted to talk to you? Specifically, you, Mr. Tanner?
I have no idea.
See? You told the truth. That wasn't so hard, was it? Now, you can ask me a question. Go on. I'm ready.
Sigma says you kind of sound like the bald guy. I don't know how to take that. Do I sound like the person who's talking here? I guess a little bit. Okay, 1001 Agency says, changing sound changes the text color, such a nice touch of interactivity. Yeah, there is highlight here. So what is the correct answer to, what the correct question to ask here? So why talk to me? Who do you work for? Why did you kill Ray Wells? What do you know about Project Eve? Who's your contact in the FDI? So this is a really big one.
That subject is out of bounds. I never expose the persons I work for or with. That would be unprofessional. You can ask me another question, Mr. Tanner.
How about who do you work for? Or what is your objective? What do you know about Sasha and Mia Cole? Who do you work for?
I'm afraid talking about that is out of bounds. Doing so would get me killed. The truth is, I don't know much anyway. They keep me in the dark. But I can tell you that they call themselves the Organization. Now, who is Mike Trench, Mr. Tanner?
So Mike Trench is the director of the agency here. So the FDI. The FDI operator program director.
You don't have any other relationship to him?
We're friends.
Good. But tell the whole truth next time. Your turn, Mr. Tanner.
Okay, so why did you ask me about the director?
It was a control question. I know about your relationship with him. I wanted to make sure that you would tell the truth. Maybe that answer disappoints you, but it's the truth. Anyway, it's my turn. What do you know about Sasha Cole?
Sasha Cole his name was redacted on Jenkins' list. He's missing and his wife died from a fire. He probably knows about this information here, so I'll just tell the truth.
All right.
Let's see. So I probably know why they killed Ray Wells, because they basically had a list of people that needed to be murdered, and that's why they killed Ray Wells. So why talk to me? What do you know about Project Eve? What is your full name? What is your objective? Oh, what is your full name? Right, so we can actually look this person up now. What is your full name?
My name? I have no name.
That's...
My previous identity was erased when I started doing what I do. Even if I gave you my old name, you wouldn't find it in your database. I've been expunged. They are quite thorough. How did you come to retrieve the missing footage from the garage?
So do we say that the hacker did it, or do we say that we used our technology to recover the footage? I think this time we'll try to conceal Hal's identity from this person here by using our video software.
Ah, I see. Now you can ask me a question.
Okay, so... yeah, this is tough. So what do you know about Sasha and Mia Cole?
I know that Sasha Cole is missing, and that I killed Mia Cole by setting fire to her apartment. She was digging around, asking too many questions. At the time, my mission was to ensure the investigation of Sasha Cole would hit a dead end, go nowhere. I don't know anything more about this subject. I only know what was necessary to do my job. And do you know Hal's true identity?
Oh. No, I don't know Hal's true identity.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I'm sure.
That's too bad. That's all the information that I need. We're done here.
Hey, you owe me a question. Decryptor, thank you very much for subscribing on YouTube. Welcome to the HackerFrogs.
Well, I broke my promise. What are you gonna do? Put me in prison?
I'll take things from here. Come on, let's go, Mr. No Name. Back to your palatial cell. Tanner, you and I'll talk later.
Tell me if you learn anything. Okay, so Andrew's in the building. Are you ready? Yeah. Yeah, let's do this. She's in the elevator going up. She'll be calling you soon. In the meantime, let me bring you up to speed. Our goal is to access the server room on the 11th floor. But first, Andrews will enter a technician's locker room on the same floor to grab a key. Ghost Matrix, this is the operator. With that key, she'll be able to enter the room and then find out where our mole is. Why the server room? Once Andrews plugs in the server device that I gave her, it will give us access to every subnetwork in the FDI. That's whatever the source of the video feed is, and whoever's behind it will find out there. I can ask Mike for his help. That's not going to work. I know Mike is your friend, but we have to handle this on our own. Contacting Trench will bring too much attention and alert the mole to our presence. Ghost Matrix says, nice, thanks. I'm checking out Greyhack when I get... this looks cool too. Yeah, I mean, Greyhack is... It's a pretty cool game. We've checked it out on stream before, but we might revisit it. We might revisit it because it's been like a year since we took a look at it last. I bet they use floppy disks for the speed of data transfer. Probably, yeah, that sounds about right. This is our last chance. I understand it's now or never. Andrews has memorized the floor plan, but let me give you access to the security cameras to assist her. Okay? Enjoy the peeping. One last thing. What? No matter what happens, no matter what we find out, thank you. You're not such a bad operator after all. Maybe even better than I was. I didn't... Okay, sure. So... we got our feed over here, and what are we supposed to be doing? I guess looking at the camera. Okay, we're getting a call from... Agent Andrews?
Tanner, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, I'm on the 11th outside the door. Not gonna lie, I'm a bundle of nerves. Breathe, Catherine, breathe. You see me, right?
Yeah. I see you.
Oh no. Bad news, Tanner. The code Hal gave me isn't working. Not the start I was hoping for.
Okay. So 1001 agency. I don't feel time watching. I don't have feel the time passing while watching your stream. Thank you very much. It's a great compliment. Okay, so we need to get the passcode for the 11th floor. Okay, stay calm. I'm on it. The code doesn't work. They must have changed it. Okay. Change of plans. Send Andrews down to the 8th floor. Your floor, actually. No code is needed to get inside. From there, you'll guide her to the emergency stairway, which you can use to go back up to the 11th. Got it. Go downstairs to 8. From there, use the emergency stairs.
What? That's the operator floor. Can I bring you a coffee or anything? Sorry, I tend to make bad jokes when I'm nervous. Okay, on my way.
Okay, I'm sending you to the floor plan for the 8 Evan. You have to guide her. Okay? Oh, jeez. Okay, so the elevator is here.
I'm back down at 8. Just one problem. I don't know this floor, Tanner. But I guess you probably do, right? Anyway, I'm in the entrance, doing my best not to look suspicious. But it's hard when you're basically waiting in a pool of your own sweat. Where do I go?
Take the door on your left.
Alright, I'm in a hallway now. There's a door straight ahead, there's a hallway to the right, and one to the left. Where do I go, Evan?
Okay, take the hallway to your right.
Okay. Okay, there's a door at the end of the hallway. 2 doors on the right. 1 door and a hallway on the left. Where do I go now?
Take the hallway to the left.
Gotcha. The hallway's a dead end. That leaves us with a hallway to the right and 2 doors. Do I take the right door or the left door?
So there's 2 doors. There's a right door, a left door. They want to take this door right here, which would be to the left.
All right. I see the door to the stairway. Phew. I can breathe a little easier now. Okay, I'm heading back up to 11. Follow me on the cameras.
Okay. Oh, there she is. Okay, so this is the stairway?
I'm back at 11, outside the stairway door. What do I do? I assume I can't knock.
Catherine's at the stairway door. Just a second, I'm checking something. Okay, she should be able to use her badge. Okay, so what we got? Best game, I can't read. 777. Hello, nice to see you here. A lot of thanks. I'm one way to subscribe there. Great. What is the game? This is the operator. No silent 0. Thank you. Okay, so use your badge.
Okay, I'm in the hallway, en route to the locker room. Looks clear. Follow me on the cameras.
Okay, on the way to the locker room. So LK should be the locker room.
Someone's coming.
Where did she duck into?
Close call. Tell me when it's clear.
Okay, waiting for the person to leave. All clear.
Game on.
So she's going to the locker room? So we should see them entering this door here.
Okay, I'm approaching the technician locker room. I'm not hearing any noises from inside. That's good. You
Callie
gotta be
Lou.
kidding me. The locker room needs a code too. I know it's the FBI, but this is excessive.
Okay. Thank you very much for subscribing, for following on Twitch, KaliLu047. Thank you. Okay, I'm on it. I need a code for the locker room. Okay, I can't figure that out from here. You and Catherine will have to figure that one out on your own. How do we do that? The problem is I'm not in the FDI network. My options are limited. And if I use my usual methods, it will end up exposing us. That's why they changed the code. I have an idea. I'll connect you to the locks system. 777 says, tell her don't search the browser history. We don't use incognito. Yeah, this is This is something this is some advanced technology that they don't do. Okay, so I'll connect you to the log system, giving you access to the logs. You and Catherine will try different codes and check the logs. You should be able to reverse engineer and find the correct code. Think of it as a game. Yeah, okay, let's do that. Callie Lou, I see you, and yeah, I know you're the same person. Great, thank you. Okay, you can do it. Use the notepad if you need to. Enter the following command in the terminal. Okay, so we need to open up the terminal. We're doing some real hacking now. Alright, applications, terminal. What is the command we need to put in? Oh, we're using SSH. What? fdi.l11.l. This is not how you usually use SSH. But sure. Okay, so we're going to try some... Let's see, 777 says, I can give you some help or hints if you want. We're going to try doing this on our own, but if we need hints, we'll ask for it. Thank you.
Try some codes? Seriously? That's our plan, Tanner?
Okay, so we're connected now. Wait, so we're connected, but... Okay, so do we do 1, 2, 3, 4? We don't even know how many digits these are supposed to have, but let's try this one. Okay, so it looks like it says not enough digits. So 4 digits wasn't enough, so we need to send more digits. Let's try 5 digits. So 1, 2... How about 2, 3, 4, 5, 6? Okay, so it is 5 digits, but now it says wrong code. So this is kind of like a brute force. This is like a brute force attack. So I think that the 3 is in the right place. Where's my notepad? Okay, here's the notepad. Okay, so 3. So we know there's 5 digits. We know that we think that 3 is in the right place, and it's kind of like Wordle. They've got a star here. I think the star means that the digits are in the wrong place. So we think that there is a 2 and 2, 3, 4, 5. We think there's a 5 in here as well. So let's try 5. I don't know, 7, 3, 5, 7, 3, 0, 1. Let's try that one. 5, 7, 3, 0, 1. Okay, so it says wrong code, but that's weird. We had this equal signs here before. Oh, I forgot to put the 3 in. Yeah, okay, so the 3 needs to be in this spot here. So, okay. So in that case, we know there's no 0. So there's no 0. There's no 0, there's no 2. There's no 4. And there's no 0. And there is a 2, and there is a 5. Okay, yeah. Sank Logic, hello, nice to see you here. And the second equal sign means that the number was correct. Yeah, so the 2 has to be... No, the 3 has to be here. So let's see. So maybe 7, 3, 7, 3, 2, 8, 1. Let's try that one. 7, 3, 2, 8, 1. Okay, so we got 2 digits now. Okay, so there is a 7 and a 3, and then there's no 8. Okay, so the other ones are in the wrong place. So let's try 1, 2, and 5. El Mexican, nice to see you here. And let me try this one first, and we'll see what we can find afterwards. So it's 7, 3, 1, 2, 5. Okay, so it's still the wrong code, but the 7 and 3 are locked in. But the other, it's just the order that's incorrect now. So 7-3 is correct. So it might be 5-1-2. Yeah, let me try 5-1-2. So 7-3-5-1-2. Okay, so everything is okay except for the second digit. What? What do you mean? Did they? Okay, so the second digit is not... Oh, I put it in wrong. I punched it in wrong. Okay. 7-3-5-1-2. Yeah. I made a typo. Okay.
That worked. Okay, I'm going in. Are you following me on the camera?
Okay. So now we're in.
All right. Time to find the right locker. Should be this one. Okay. I'm gonna need a minute to pick this. In the meantime, make sure the path to the server room is clear. It should be, but just check.
So I'm guessing this is the server room? That's not the server room. Uh-oh, someone's out front.
What? Okay, well, make them go away, Tanner.
I'm on it. Someone's in front of the server room. I guess floor 11 changed their seating configuration. Send me the person's ID, I'll see what I can do. Okay, so figure out this person's identity. Okay, this is Rebecca Davis. Okay. Give me a few seconds. And then play along, okay?
Rebecca Davis.
This is IT. Your computer has an issue.
Oh, who am I speaking to?
This is Matthew Smith.
Matthew Smith? Really? Because on my end it says Evan Tanner. Why does it say Evan Tanner when your name is actually Matthew Smith?
I'm replacing him. The system's lagging.
And you said you're from IT? Is that it?
That is correct.
Because on my computer it says you're an operator. Right here beside your name. Why is an operator working in the IT department?
I'm covering for a friend, actually.
Oh, I see. I did that once for a woman in HR. I mean, it was a long day, but I did it. You know, I just thought of something. Usually when I deal with IT, I deal with Chuck Beatner.
His wife had an emergency.
Chuck Beatner's wife? Chuck doesn't have a wife. He's single.
It's possible that I misheard him.
But can we just put a pin in this talk of Chuck for a second and go back? You said you spotted an issue with my computer. What was the issue?
Let's see. So there's unusual activity on your computer.
Unusual activity? To be honest, the only unusual activity is this conversation that you and I are having. And why does it have to be dealt with right now? During normal working hours?
It could pose a security risk.
Oh. Okay. Well, if that's the situation. So, what would I have to do to fix this issue?
Take a break. I'll take care of everything.
Take a break? That's going to be hard. I'm working on something, actually. Cafeteria finance report. You'd be shocked to learn how much the FDI is spending on tapioca pudding. How long do you think this would take to fix?
Just a few minutes, madam.
Just a few minutes. Well, in that case, I think I'll stay here and read my magazine. It's a new magazine. It has that nice, new magazine smell. Know what I mean?
Actually, it could take a long time.
But you just said... Look, maybe I'm overreacting, but little alarm bells are suddenly going off in my head. So just to be safe, I think I'll go report this interaction to security in person. I'm sure you can understand. Have a nice day.
Okay, that worked. Actually, no, that didn't work. Oh, you got her away from her desk anyways. True that she's on her way to security, but we'll worry about that later. If we have to. Okay, Rebecca's gone.
Who? Never mind. Anyway, it's taken me forever. But I've almost picked this lock. Are you watching me? There, finally. I got the key. I'm heading toward the server room. Should be there in a few seconds. Follow me on the cameras. I'm in.
Did I save the girl with the bomb? No. I didn't read the instructions properly. Okay, so
All right,
there...
time to plug Alice's device in. Okay, it's plugged in.
Okay. Andrew's plugged the device in. Great. Read the manual, yeah. Okay, it's working. We're finally going to find our mole. I hope so. Oh, uh-oh. This is a lockdown. Stay at your desk, remain calm, and report any suspicious activity. I understand.
What's going on, Tanner?
There's a security alert.
Am I spotted?
I don't know. Is Andrews compromised? She'd already be in cuffs if that were the case. Grunt play, hey. We're playing a little game, it's called the Operator. It's all about being a FBI analyst, and apparently we're uncovering some sort of conspiracy now. It's not for you, keep going.
Okay.
Who is our mole? Cal, are you there? They found out our browser history. Yeah, we're going straight to jail. Alice, talk to me. I'm here. Who's the FDI's mole? Oh, it's Director Trench. It's my boss. Of course I do. It's my boss. If I tell you, I'm afraid of what you might do. It's my boss. It's Trench. Yeah. Okay. What? I'm looking for proof. Relay the news to Andrews. It's Trench.
Trench? Trench is working with them. And this goes all the way to the top.
I logged into his computer and found something. Okay, Grentplay says, a high school colleague invited me to hang out this Saturday. This Friday, I have to take the OSCP so that Saturday's the report day. I can't resist being invited. I mean, if you finish up your report early, then you'll be able to do whatever you like. So maybe you should try to finish the OSCP exam early. That's my recommendation to you. Okay, so I logged into his computer and found something. What? I'm reading an email. It says, Project Operator enters Phase 3 and Sasha Cole is ready. If you need to consult the folder. The password is this. Sincerely, Dr. Jenkins. Okay. So the Sasha Cole file in the facility's hard disk drive that we recovered, see what you can find there. I really want the color to not be red anymore, because it's kind of hurting my eyes. But sure. So it's B21P1SC. And we got a bunch of files in here as well. So there's only one file that we can look at now.
Is it running? Okay. This is Dr. Jenkins here with control session number 24 for the patient Sasha Cole. The patient is under trichlorohydrin and has received 10 cc's of FMP 1138 Mark V 2 hours before the following session. All right, let's begin. You will answer my questions as usual. 1 for yes, 2 for no. Do you understand? Do you believe in extraterrestrial life? Are you currently restrained? Are you married? Do you work in law enforcement? Do you know who I am? Do you know who you are? Are you Evan Tanner? Good. He's ready.
They were planning to replace me? Am I really Sasha Cole? I don't remember. What? What's going on? The ghost has escaped and killed Trench. That's the reason for the alert. He's coming for you. Get out of there. Do you understand me? What? So it turns out I was a married man all this time? (1001) Agency, thank you very much for coming by. We'll see you next time.
Who I am? Do you know who you are? Are you Evan Turner?
Did I just get shot? Oh, I got killed by the by that dude. Yeah, I'm just sleeping. Okay, so what? So this is from Hal's point of view, I guess. And Hal is keeping track of everything. And it looks like there's a bunch of hex code, and great, great. So who is Hal talking with? Andrews needs... let's see. There's some triggers to use the main door. It's definitely monitored. She can use the back door on the service stairs. She's at the door. Can she use her badge? You should have... So Hal was communicating with our boss, with the supervisor. Trench, I knew it. Found out who the mole is. Trench will tell you more when there's time. Tanner, we've lost him. Damn it. What about Andrews? Are we exposed? I haven't heard from her, and I don't think so. I told you this would happen, Alice. We should never have included him. The ghost has used Evan's badge to get out on the 8th floor. He wants to wipe all evidence from his computer. We have to stop him. I'll warn security. I'll update our contact. So, understood. Okay, so there's some sort of encoded message here. I have good news and bad news. The good? We discovered that Trench is the mole. He's been working for the organization, maybe for years. The director of the FDI? Incredible. And the bad? One of my contacts was killed in the process, and the ghost has escaped. Are we compromised, Alice? I don't know. I'll keep you in touch. Xavier, are you there? Sorry, my hand slipped. I'm here. Oh! Uh-oh. Alice Truman, so that's your name, is it? Go F yourself. Yeah, that's your name, alright. You should have left well enough alone. Alice, these deaths are all your fault. You won't get away with this. I doubt that very much. I'm sure you'll soon end our connection. I'll say farewell. I look forward to meeting you one day, Alice. In person. We're exposed, time to get the cord. Understood. Well, we tried. Launch nuke protocol. What is this gonna do? So we're deleting everything. We're nuking all the data. All right. Okay, that... I didn't expect that. Would have been easier to RM, RF, no preserve root. Yeah, maybe. But, I mean, it might not have been just the local machine. It could have been like a bunch of machines all, well, a bunch of data in a bunch of different places. And, yeah. But anyways. Okay, so I guess everybody dies. Everybody dies except for the hacker. You know, I think. Okay. The only person that didn't die was the agent that was working with us at the end.
You long to see, but fear to tread.
Okay, so I guess we could talk about the game. I think the gameplay was pretty good. I don't know so much about the whole conspiracy like storyline. For the longest while, I thought that the supervisor was the mole, and yeah, something seemed a bit off with the supervisor. W game? Yeah, I mean, the gameplay was pretty good. It felt kind of like a puzzle game. I wish there was 2 endings. So I mean, yeah, I heard that there is only 1 ending for this game. But there are a couple of things that we could change in the story. I guess the bomb disposal like section, whether or not we save that one agent or not. Tanner was a smart one. Yeah. Tanner was a smart one. Tanner, well. I kind of wish there was more. There were more cases. I mean, I guess they might have ran out of they didn't have enough money to have a lot of like extra stuff. But it would have been cool to have like a few like routine cases. Neem says it was funny you got some people. These type of things happen often, do they? Do they, Neems? I didn't know that there was going to be like a bomb disposal part, so it kind of took me by surprise. But you know what? This took a lot longer than I thought it would. So this took me like... I heard that the game was about 3.5 hours long, but we've spent somewhere closer to 4 or 5. 777 says this could be a real story. Well, I mean, what was the big mystery? So the big mystery was they got Sasha Cole and they brainwashed Sasha Cole into thinking that they were the operator. So Sasha Cole was actually us, right? Favorite Linux distros. So, I mean, I haven't used very many Linux distributions. Oh, okay, we got an after credit scene. Somewhere in France. In Paris, France.
Is it done?
No, sir. He's not here. Do you think it's her?
Check his computer.
It's her, sir. The message says they know.
Burn the place.
Understood.
You better find her before she does, or we're done for.
Okay, so that was the operator. Okay. So the big reveal was that there was this person that they were that they were looking for called Sasha Cole, and it turns out that they captured Sasha Cole, and they brainwashed Sasha Cole into thinking that they were our character, Evan Tanner. Daily motivational dose says there is more. There is more? When you say there's more, I'm not too sure. Like, we really can't... Can we continue? It's just this scene again.
No, sir. He's not here. Do you think it's her?
Check his computer.
It's her, sir. The message says they know.
Burn the place.
Understood.
You better find it before she does, or we're done for.
Okay, so we're gonna move on to our hacking portion of the stream. Mexican says, "Now, just that scene. Unless you have to do some poking around. I don't think there's anything else that we need to discover in this game. But yeah, it was a pretty interesting experience. I thought there would be a lot more cross-referencing stuff in like databases, but this I thought it was pretty good. Okay, let's get out of here and let's get ready for our hacking portion. So what are we going to be doing next? Me and OreoBite, my hacker partner in crime, we've been doing some challenges over at echoCTF.red. So if you haven't used this site before, it's basically a website where you can connect to vulnerable machines and then do some hacking against them. And we've been working through this network right here. It's called the BRCTF network. If you want to hack along with us, then you'll need an account over at echoCTF. But yeah, we've been having a lot of fun doing hacking over here. And so far, we've compromised 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 machines, and we're aiming to do some more. We're just working our way down the list. There are another 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. There's another 12 machines on the network. I don't think we're going to be able to do some of these really difficult ones, but we'll see how many we can get through today. Okay, so OreoBite is going to join me on call, and let's do that. Hello? Hello? Hey! Yeah, I can hear you, but I don't think my stream can. Let me go ahead and link up your audio source. Whoops. Okay, so you should be able to...
Hello.
Hey, OreoBite, nice to see you here. GX000, thank you very much for redeeming the Budweiser frogs. Nice to see you here. Sleepy Dude, hello, nice to see you. And, sorry, I think I should be able to be a lot more interactive with chat now, because we finished our gaming stuff. But, let's see. I was playing The Operator. It's a game where you play a FBI analyst.
Hack the planet! Hack the
I saw you
planet!
tweet the game, but I don't know what the game was about.
Yeah, so you play as an FBI analyst helping field agents and stuff, and there's a whole conspiracy thing. 777 on YouTube asked, "Do you have a degree?" I do. I have a degree, but it's in arts. I didn't go to school for cybersecurity. Okay, so OreoBite, are you ready to do some more hacking against echoCTF?
Yeah, I just need to connect to the VPN.
Okay.
I assume you're already connected?
Not yet. Yeah, I've got a degree in that. Thank you very much, GX000. Okay, so if you want to hack along with us, it would be a lot of fun. And what you need to do is you need to connect to this network over here, get an account over at Cobblemaster says, how do you know so much stuff about hacking if I didn't go to school for hacking or cybersecurity? Well, I mean, you can teach this stuff yourself. You can teach yourself, you can self-learn a lot of the cybersecurity stuff, right? Wait, OreoBet, you didn't go to school for computer stuff, did you?
I originally went to school for biology because I wanted to do microbiology, which sounds weird because COVID.
Oh, okay.
I probably would have been one of those people doing research, but now I switched to cybersecurity instead, and did their associate's program. That's about it.
Oh, you did an associate's program for cybersecurity?
I did 2 associates in 3 years.
Wow. I didn't know that you had an academic background in cybersecurity. Okay, so Neem says, how come I don't see anybody doing CTF time? CTF time is for live CTF events. OreoBet, go ahead.
I was just asking if you want to explain that, yeah.
Yeah, CTF time is for live CTF events, and I don't do too many live CTF events. I mostly try to cover CTF challenges and platforms that aren't time sensitive and that you can access anytime. The Story Garden by Gabby says, hey, I have a question. Story Garden by Gabby, hello, nice to see you. Go ahead and ask your question. Okay, so we're going to do the Codehaven challenge, right?
I've already have it started up.
Okay, so this this challenge doesn't have very many solves, and it's called Codehaven, so I'm hoping that it doesn't involve lots of reverse engineering. But I guess we'll see what happens. Okay. GX00 says, maybe you'll stream my CTF one day, then I'll have made it. I didn't know that you were writing a CTF, GX000. Okay, let's do our nmap scan. So this is going to be hey, you know, OreoBet, maybe we should do like an easier machine before we do this one, just so...
But I'm already
You're already in? Because this seems like it looks like a tough challenge because there are not very many people who have finished it before.
But why is the login just admin?
Why is the why is the login admin? Okay, well I guess I should check this out.
I'm gonna get some water real quick. Be right back.
HackAcademyX.com. Oh wow, I didn't know that you were making this stuff. Do you want me to check it out on stream? Let me know if it's okay. Okay, local code cop. Login point of sale code cop. Code cop, is this like a CMS or something? Let's see. Oh wow, there's an authenticated remote code execution vulnerability for this, for version 2.0. Ah, there's not much there yet. Okay. Okay. No worries, no worries. Okay, so it's admin as the password. Login success. Wait. What language is this? What language spells success like that? I don't know what language this is. Okay, I'm just gonna punch this stuff into Google Translate. We'll figure out what language this is. Yeah, it could be Indonesian. It kind of gives me that that feeling. Okay, so let's... Indonesian detected. Okay, so this is an Indonesian application. And we've got a username. So the username is Fauzan Falah. And, well, we know that there's an authenticated remote code execution for this application. We just need to confirm the version number that's being used. But maybe we don't need to confirm the version number that's being used because there's just one vulnerability that we can try here. So, OreoBite, are you seeing this? This one right here on your Kali? I bet it's picture upload. That's usually picture upload. But you know what? It's fine. Let's take a look. All right. So So vulnerability description. The application does not sanitize the file name parameter when sending data to edit.php. So we're editing code. An attacker can hack this issue by uploading a PHP file and accessing it. Okay, so log into the dashboard, go to the profile settings, upload the PHP script through the upload profile photo. Oh, it is a profile photo. Yes, Sleepy Dude 1.
Not again.
You know what? That's fine. We'll do this. If it's really that easy, we'll just fly through this machine and then move on to the next one. Okay, so profile and then upload a photo. And we can just upload a PHP file. Is it really that easy? Hold on. Let me get a PHP file ready then.
Where did you get the version from?
So we don't know the version. I'm just kind of winging it. But if we could identify the version, that would be better. Okay, let's copy over. Should we use we should just use the reverse shell, huh? Okay, let's locate php reverse shell.php, then copy it to our folder. Okay, so Darnik2Top says sup Tarnik2Top. Welcome on YouTube. Okay, so we need to edit the reverse shell file over here. What kind of stuff are you gonna upload, OreoBite? Or are you
I'm trying to find the version?
Okay. You can probably find the version somewhere on the administrator dashboard.
Well, there's just a profile page. There's no settings page other than the settings page.
Darnik2Top says, I'm trying to learn hacking too. Yeah, you can learn. How much do you know, Darnik2Top? Let me know how much you know already. Then I can give you some recommendations on where to learn and what to learn and all that other good stuff.
I'm not accidentally hiding it with Dark Reader. Supposedly it's in Indonesian.
I mean, is it an Indonesian application? Was it written by developers in Indonesia?
I just have a plugin that auto-translated the page installed.
Oh, okay. Okay, so GX00 says, my hope is to have a quarterly PvP war game hosted at an event, kind of like Pros vs. Joes, and also some Jeopardy-style challenges that run for a while. Will really depend on the engagement and what help I can get. OreoBite, do you know about the Pros vs. Joes event that they have at DEF CON each year?
I've heard of it. I haven't participated in that one. I tried to do the Hack the Box CTF and the IoT CTF. There's one other one I forgot.
So GX00 in chat, he's a winner of the Pros vs. Joes event from last year. I think last year's event, yeah. So they they know what they're talking about as far as that event is concerned. So that one's
I'm sorry, is Pros vs. Joe's Jeopardy style, or is it attack and defend?
It's attack and defend.
Those ones always sound like a lot of fun. If you
I've
wanna
never.
dabble in attack and defend, and you don't have the budget, and you're subscribed to not Canada, Hack the Box, they have attack and defend boxes.
Oh,
I don't
really?
think you can stream those.
Oh no.
But if you want to battle other Hack the Box people,
Yeah, I mean, I've never really done attack and defend myself either, but it sounds like a lot of fun, and it sounds like there's definitely a different skill set for doing that stuff. Okay, so we've got our listener over here. All we need to do is upload our malicious PHP file, and then we can get in. At least that's the plan. Okay, we've got. So I guess if this works, it means that there's no filter on the file upload, which is a really big problem. And I guess this will upload the photo. You can only upload JPEG, PNG, and GIF files. So, So if we upload a legitimate file, where does it end up in the application? That's another question we have to answer here. So, okay. So it looks like we need to change the content type. We need to change the content type when we upload it. So I guess we're going to be working through Burp Suite. So Darnik2Top. Okay. So I know a bit. Just started learning Python. Okay. And Darnik2Top also says technically I can hack on any Linux. So most of the time when people do learn about hacking and cybersecurity, they usually use a version of Linux called Kali Linux. So Kali Linux has a bunch of cybersecurity tools installed on it, and that's the usual tool that people use when they're learning about cybersecurity. Almost HVH says, "What's up? Hello, nice to see you here. We're just doing some Linux hacking right now." Ahmed BL says, "Hi, bruv. Do you remember me? Can you refresh my memory? I think your name looks kind of familiar." Okay, so sorry, I didn't see your message earlier. The Story Garden by Gabby. You said that you're starting your study for cybersecurity first year. Now I see different paths. I feel lost. Where do you think I should start from? So Story Garden by Gabby. What type of cybersecurity role are you looking to get into? So that's the first thing you need to do. You need to figure out what job in cybersecurity is the most appealing to you. And I'm sorry I didn't see your message until now. Remember the web shell that didn't work but eventually worked inside of all the junk data? Oh, I remember that. That was a couple weeks ago. Okay, so let's see. We got to start up our Burp Suite browser. So this is going to let us record all the information that's being passed back and forth. We'll get the link for the Burp Suite browser here. Of course, they're using the awesome admin credentials.
why are all these pictures WebP? And second, you're going to have to use a smaller image.
You're going to have to use a small image, you say?
Yeah, I tried to upload a big image and I got a 413 too big.
Oh, okay. But I'm going to try uploading the PHP file, then I'll go back in Burp Suite and I'll edit the content type. And according to the POC, that's the way around the filter. Okay, so almost HVH is how can I learn Burp, like getting locked into locked things like admin portals? I mean, what do you want? Could you explain one more time what you want to do with Burp Suite? What website is this? I'd like to tackle this CTF. Matthias Sosa, hello, nice to see you here. This is echoCTF. And this is the network that we're working on right now. So it's a free service. You just need to sign up for an account. You can download a VPN key and then VPN into the network and then do your hacking. Okay, so this should have been, the upload attempt should have been recorded by Burp Suite. So we got our post over here. The post request, we're going to repeat that. Then we're going to change the content type so that it says image. Then we should be able to upload the file. So this is called an image what? Image/JPEG. So Ahmed says, what's your hot take on web scraping? Do you think it's okay to web scrape websites that don't provide APIs? Well, I mean...
Do you have permission?
Do you have permission? That's a good question. Not Your Business says, do you work on a virtual machine or directly on Linux? So I use a virtual machine, but not everybody does use a virtual machine. There are advantages and disadvantages. I think it's better to work on a VM. But my good friend OreoBite works. Do you still use bare metal?
I still use bare metal only because of password cracking challenges. I want my full machine.
Oh, okay.
Technically, if you have the budget for it, you could do what IPSec did in some of his videos, where you would SSH out of his virtual machine to his cracking rig, and then run it on the other machine.
Okay.
But I don't have a budget for.
Oh, okay.
5 1080 Ti's or whatever he had at that point in time.
All right, I think. Yeah. Okay. So it looks like they're also using magic bytes to verify that the image is an image file. Which means.
Random number.
We'll
just. There's a fuzz for the random number.
There's a random number.
It says user random number, or is the random number 0 because it's admin, or 1?
I'm not too sure. Okay, it says you can. It's still giving me. You can only upload JPEG, PNG, or GIF files. So obviously I'm doing something wrong. Maybe we need to wrap random number.
Or can we just do like profile, view image?
I mean, can you directly navigate?
Yeah, here we go. View image in new tab, and then like ooh equals ID, and we're done. Okay, we can just do that. We don't have to fuzzle. That was bigger than the crunch number I was gonna think of. Okay, crisis averted. You don't have to fuzz.
Hold on. I think I need to get a legitimate file upload first. But are you
copy and paste what they had? If you want to do like magic bytes
really?
From your own file.
Really? Okay. Let me do that.
You're like head copy magic bytes, then slap the PHP on the end.
Yeah. Okay, so let's see. Image name equals photo. I'll just copy exactly what they have first. Cobblemaster says I really don't like Burp Suite. It feels so bloated. So Cobblemaster, do you have another program that you like to use instead of Burp Suite? I mean, I understand that some people don't like using Burp Suite, but Burp Suite is kind of like the tool. I understand that Burp Suite is kind of not fun to deal with sometimes. Still trying to figure out how to use Burp. Okay. Whoops. Okay, delete all this, paste in the stuff that was already there in the POC. File name equals this thing. I mean, I'd prefer to just use my reverse shell code. Let's see if I
forgot to change the content type, I feel like.
Content type? Well, I mean, the content type says image/JPEG.
Oh.
But I don't know. Let me double check afterwards. But are you in already?
I have a web shell already.
Oh, you got a web shell. Okay. Mohammed says, try Kaido, it's awesome. No rate limit in repeater. Yeah, I need to...
I was gonna say, isn't that what HackSmarter uses?
HackSmarter uses Kaido, yeah?
Yeah. That's where my web shell is.
Okay.
I just copy and pasted what they had in the POC.
Well, I'm gonna try and see if I can just get a just use a reverse PHP reverse shell. Thank you very much, Ghosts. XXX Ghost. XXX Ghost. Thank you. You're now HackerFrog. You know what? We're not doing enough of our video redeems. Okay, so almost VHVH says, one time I was getting to the site, I had no idea it was clue. I was asking DeepSeek, was still lost. One time I was trying to get into the site, no idea, asking DeepSeek, still lost. What are you trying to do? What were you trying to do? Were you trying to do some web scraping? Or... Oh, okay. You're talking about using burp, right? Alright, let's go ahead and replace the contents over here. Okay, let's send this. It's still giving me the that error. Unnamed.jpg, that's weird. Okay, let's try that again. Yeah, there has to be some sort of setting that I'm not getting right here. Okay, so in the POC it says... Content type image JPEG. Oh, trying to get into an admin portal. Copmaster says, you should try shell.jpeg.php. I mean, it shouldn't filter on that because we see that in the POC, the file name doesn't have that stuff in there.
Also, I named my file to just PHP. So, it worked without the needing to add part of the original extension.
Oh,
Sometimes you have to do it, sometimes you don't.
Okay, let me take a look at... Okay, so one more time, Oreo Byte. What did you send the server again? Was it exactly what was in the POC?
I removed everything under WebKit and the original data of the image. I removed.
Okay.
Everything between the two WebKits, I removed and replaced with the original thing.
Okay.
The whole compiler important.
WebKit boundary form something something.
Yeah, is the whole compiler important? I'm not sure actually, but it's there.
Yeah, I mean, it's there. We don't know if we could use like a simpler PHP web shell or not. I guess I mean, we could do some experimentation.
I mean, the web shell that's there is working. It's just that me trying to launch thing and run in the background.
Uh-huh.
Didn't seem to work, so I'm just going to just do PHP fork shell.
Okay. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to get a legitimate file to upload first. So I'm just going to locate a JPEG file. I think there's an example JPEG file that's 1 by 1 pixels. There we go. Okay.
Okay. Yeah,
we'll try uploading this thing first. Okay, so we managed to upload that successfully. We're just going to edit that request inside of Burp Suite. Okay, so wow. Even though this is a 1 by 1 JPEG, it still has so much data. It's kind of funny. When was it CP? I thought it was CD. Oh, no. CP is copy of file. CP is copy of file. Yeah, so I just copied one file over to our current directory. Okay, so back at Burp Suite, let's take a look at the proof of concept. So everything after the 6, we can get rid of it. Oh, you know what? I'm just gonna put in whatever's in here.
Huh?
You having problems?
Oh no. Oh, that's a weird one.
Okay, so the file name is going to be webshell.php.
Man.
Okay, so we just got a success here, and we just need to locate the file over here. It says it should be in research. So the random number is actually supplied in the post request, right?
You can right click on the image and open an image in a new tab, and it gives you the whole path.
Really? Oh, okay. So you can do that from the
From the profile.
Right click, open image, new tab. Okay, good. Great. Okay, so this is the web shell here. So this is a CMD parameter, right? Yeah. So we got web shell access on the box. So the first thing, well, we probably want to figure out what kind of tools we're dealing with. So which wget, which Python, which Python 3. Okay. So just because it's been something we've been doing, I'm just going to use the forbidden platform to create a binary to create a reverse shell with the forbidden platform.
You can make a PHP of Venom.
Yeah, well, I mean, I prefer to use the binary. It seems a little more reliable.
The benefit of using alpha is if you upgrade the shell, you can actually be more compatible with other things.
Oh yeah?
Post-exploit.
Oh yeah.
Why is my keyboard freaking out? Hello?
Where was I crafting this? Oh, here, okay. Okay, Blackburn says, just came across the stream. Why why is the Venom the forbidden platform? So we can't talk about these things on YouTube, otherwise my stream becomes ad limited, because we're not supposed to talk about hacking tools like that. Okay, hold on. Okay. This is the command I'm looking for here. Okay, and then we just need to host this file and then upload the file. So we'll host the file using the Python HTTP server. And let me just craft the command we're going to use to upload the thing. What's my IP address? Okay, so we'll use this command here with our web shell. I wonder why there are so few people who have solved this machine. Like, getting in doesn't seem super hard, but I guess we'll figure out when we get in, huh?
It seems like, oh, I just lost my shell, but huh?
How much time do we still have on the machine?
We like just started, huh? Okay, why did my
Okay, then let's figure out if did we upload the thing successfully? Yeah, we got our shell.elf file here. Then we chmod %2b.
Okay, and we're back.
Okay. Okay, so the file that we uploaded is now executable, so we can just execute the thing from the web shell. Blackburn says, so are all of the offsec channels pretty much limited to no ads? Are all of the offsec channels pretty much limited to no ads? No, they're not. They're not limited to no ads, but they need to get somebody to manually review the content, because the AI will flag their content. But if they have a human manually review it, then they could probably get their stuff monetized again.
Okay. I was a little worried there. This is a little easier to read.
Did something?
I was a little worried.
Something happened?
Okay. I thought it was like a compiled file. It's just
we should have shell access now. Okay, we're in. Okay, so
oh, this is a file. Let's see.
Hold on. I want to upgrade my shell before I call Scary Hacker Voice Man.
Oh, did I also put that on the Teamworks clipboard? Oops.
Okay, so I'm just going to call up Scary Hacker Voice Man, and then we'll talk about how we got into the application. It's a little tradition we do around here.
Hey everybody, it's me, Scary Hacker Voice Man. Scary Hacker Voice Man comes out every time we compromise a server, and we just broke into this one. Well, Mr. What is the name of this box? Code something administrator. It looks like you're using default credentials along with insecure applications. Well, that was a big mistake. We took advantage of the vulnerability in your insecure application, and then we uploaded a web shell, which led to a reverse shell access. Maybe you knew about these security flaws in your system, or you maybe decided to accept the risk. Well, you accepted the risk. And now we're in.
Okay, voice so scary, Sleepy Dude. Thank you very much. Alright. Alright, so we're in. OreoBite, you're also poking around the system, right?
I'm trying to exploit the thing.
Oh yeah?
Now if I can spell. I'm getting a bunch of latency for some reason.
I'm just gonna grab the... user flag. I'll put in the user flag first, it'll give us some more time.
I put in the user flag.
Oh yeah?
Then aha, and then I lost my shot on my client.
Oh. Hopefully that doesn't happen to me. Okay, this is called Codehaven, huh? Okay.
Oh, wait. I lost my shell again.
Okay, I just put in the flag. Now we've got a fresh 1 hour on the machine.
I'm about to pull out the funny framework.
Oh yeah?
My fork keeps dying. Why is my fork keeps?
Have you taken a look at the sudo permissions on this user yet?
They can run a file that looks custom, but it has full edit permissions, and it is a symbolic link to a different file.
Oh, yeah. It's a symbolic link to.
Minus echo.
Wait, so if we try to edit this file, what actually gets written to?
We can run the file and it's already node, so I'm assuming we can just do revshells.com node and call it either the first line or the last line and just be done.
Okay.
Except there's no nano or vim on the box. Is there Emacs?
Well, I mean, there's no Emacs. There shouldn't be Emacs on this machine, right?
There's no nano, so I was just gonna cheese it by redirecting the whole thing with the undefined file right.
Well, I mean, we can just upload and replace the file anyway, and we can just do whatever we want to do on our attacker machine, then upload it, right?
God. Okay, great. We can now write our file. So I'll take this, I'll copy it, we'll go like that, slap, we'll do undefined file, and permission denied. Alright.
Okay.
Oh, Are we supposed to edit the original file? In lib. So
And that was
user local bin. I mean lib node app bin index.
the file path is local lib, right? User local lib.
Oh, this looks so jank. I should probably fix the wrapping. Let's do that real quick.
Okay, are you editing the index.js file, or are you editing something else?
I'm just setting my rows and columns. I usually forget to or don't do it out of pure laziness, but then it always bugs me, and now if we type a bunch of stuff, it'll wrap properly. Yippee.
Okay, so I mean, we're dealing with the Node.js, right?
So it seems like, why is the link fully editable, but the original file is not?
The link... Wait, which... I mean, the link is editable, but the original file is not editable, right?
I lost my shell again.
Okay, let me think about this.
This was annoying.
So we can run this with sudo. If we just run it by default, what happens?
It looks like it's asking for a parameter of some kind.
Undefined,
if you
huh?
File, it's just
Oh, it's looking for a second argument. Okay, so we can write to this file.
I tried that, it didn't work.
It didn't work?
You can try it, but
okay, so there's no file command.
how's that wonderful?
Yep, that's great. So if you read the file, it just redirects to the node file. Okay, so require escape HTML. var escape equals require escape HTML. So what is this? What is this node library? I don't speak JavaScript, so I'm just going to ask the AI about this. Wow. I didn't know that StarCraft had such funky music. We're doing a CTF Linux challenge, and we found a Node.js file with the following contents. Can we use it for privilege escalation? So it probably has something to do with this escape HTML library. Okay, takes command line arguments. Uses escape HTML to sanitize the first argument. How many arguments?
Okay, that did not fork at all. Whatever. Hopefully, do you like the dash shell?
Pardon me?
It says something is running bin dash.
Bin bash? Oh yeah, I'm running a bash shell inside it. Yeah, I thought I could
No, dash, not bash.
Dash? I don't know about
dash.
I don't know about dash.
No, I don't like that at all. Never mind.
Okay, so HTML escape slice 2. So these JS scripts here, they're not gonna run the code of anything that they import like in Python, are they?
We just escape the escape.
Pardon me?
There's escape arg 0 HTML. Oh.
Where is this library that they're importing here? Maybe we can find it. Okay, so let's find so where is the escape HTML file? Okay, so it might be in node modules.
Yeah, I don't think those gonna work. That's a story. That's also not gonna work.
Okay, thank you very much for following on Twitch. Phil Caveson 2, thank you. Let's go ahead and welcome you in with a Hack the Planet.
Hack the planet! Hack the planet! Shut up,
Okay, so this is the directory here. Opt app node modules escape HTML. Phil Caveson, hello, good day, nice to see you here. Let's see what's in this directory. So there's an index.js, there's a readme, there's a package. Can we hijack this? Oh, we can write. We can write to this index.js in inside of escape HTML. For some reason, we can.
Can we actually write to it?
Yeah. No. I mean, this is. Let me give you the file path.
Because the index.js view LSLA blah, that file it tells you it's just executable, but not writable.
Okay, so
unless we're the owner, and then in that case.
Genshin Gaming asks, "What distro is that, sir?" Yeah, so this is Kali Linux that we're working with right now. It's a pretty popular distribution of Linux for learning cybersecurity stuff. But yeah, it looks like we can. Let's take a look at the contents of the file. Whoops, index.js. Okay, it's a pretty big. It's not that big. Okay, okay. Let's see if we can actually write to it. So we're gonna echo tests, and we're gonna add it to the end of the file. Hopefully, it doesn't break it. Actually, wait. What is the comment out in JavaScript? Let's see. JavaScript comments. Let's see. Time to drive by. Game Boy, nice to see you here. Okay, so you need to do 2 slashes to create a comment. Great.
Hey, just like C++.
Yep.
Did I lose my shell again? Oh.
Okay, let's see if we actually modified the content.
Oh.
Yeah, okay, so we can totally write to the file. All programs use // Well, I mean, I don't know about all programs, but JavaScript for sure. Okay, so if we can...
A funny shell. Actually, would I lose my shell if I was using villain?
I mean, what are you using? What are you using for your shell, Oreo Byte?
The funny framework and Netcat,
funny.
But the funny framework is still alive, and the Netcat keeps prematurely disconnecting.
Okay, okay. Zark the Muffin says, "What's this game about? Looks cool." So, we're currently hacking on the echoCTF Red website over here. And Zark the Muffin, have you done? Do you have much experience doing Linux hacking? Let me know if you do or not. Okay, you're a trusted refuge for all things code with robust security and organized storage. No, no worries, no worries. But yeah, me and a friend, we're just doing a little hacking exercise over here. Okay, so Node.js says if the binary is allowed to be run as super user, it does not drop elevated privileges may be used to access the file system. Well, I mean, do we just put this stuff in GTFO bins and append it to the end of the file? The only Linux experience I have is when I put on my old laptop recently. Didn't work anymore because of Windows. Yeah, I mean, using old Windows laptops for Linux is probably a good repurpose of those laptops, otherwise they won't be doing anything anymore. Okay, so... let me just try echoing this out and appending it to this file over here, see if it does what we want it to. Okay. Alright, and then let's take a look at the contents of the file. Alright. Okay. Oops. I got a root shell.
Oh. Good.
So I took the I hijacked the HTML escape, the escape HTML index.js file. And Marabean's animation says cheese. Well, yeah, I guess you could say that I cheesed it. But if it's dumb and it works, it's not dumb. Although I guess it's
escape.html or is it just HTML dash like in the script?
So I used whatever is in the GTFO bin's like pseudo entry for Node. The code part, anyways, and I appended it to the escape HTML index.js file. So this one right here. Here, I'll just paste it in. VRO, I use Gen 2. There's nothing wrong with Gen 2. Okay, so yeah, that's the file that I edited, and let me get the payload that I use.
Wait,
I mean, the modification's already there.
Did you cut back the file originally so you can copy it back?
Pardon me? Oh no, I just appended to the end of the file.
Will your thing prevent my thing from working?
Well...
Or will I just have to replace it?
But... You can just write over the file if you really need to. FBI Honeypot. Wow, that's a great username. I heard you were hacking. I heard you're hacking. You're done, little bro. Well, I mean, we're not hacking anything that we're not supposed to be hacking. But welcome to the stream, FBI Honeypot. Welcome, welcome.
Oh.
Okay, this is my flag. I'm just gonna keep it in my back pocket.
I wanted to do a shell. With the rib shells.
Hold on. I think I'll switch up my music because I'm not too sure what's going to be no-no for YouTube.
Okay, just decided to work.
777 says you're going to that jail. I don't know if I'm going to that jail because I don't think I've been doing any of that stuff on the stream. Don't lie to me, FBI, open up. First check what is happening, observe every small thing, and then think about after looking at everything. Well... Anyways, I think I'll do a little bit of poking around the website, just to see if there's anything really cool in there. In the meantime, I'll take my flag and I'll just stash it. I'll just stash it up here for later.
Okay, this may have been a mistake.
What are you trying to overcomplicate things?
I'm trying to do it all in the same terminal without hosting a file and uploading it. And
Oh yeah.
I wanted to remove what you put. I put what I wanted to put.
Oh, I mean, you could probably just replace the entire file. You can override the entire file with, you know.
Yeah, I'm doing that by long end of write file writes into writable directory and then copying the whole file over. And praying I didn't mess it up.
Let's see. 777 says, Tanner from the operator found out your browser history. My name is Anastasios. Hello, nice to see you here. I can't read Cyrillic, so when I see Cyrillic, I kind of skip past the Cyrillic part and just read whatever else is left. Okay, so, I guess, while we're waiting for Oreo Bite, we can do our write-up.
Watch this not work.
Zark the Muffin asks, what's the goal anyways? So for most of these challenges here, what you need to do is you need to read some files. For example, there might be something in the home directory here for the ETS-CTF user. And you need to grab the content of this the value of the file over here, and then you need to submit it to the web page. But yeah, the goal is to get root level access, which is the highest level of access on a computer. For Linux computers anyways. For Windows computers it would be something like NT Authority System, or any administrator user, or the administrator account in general. So there's one in the... So you usually find these kind of flag files inside the root directory, because the root directory is the... Well, it's usually the most secure directory on the system, and that's what we're doing here. Pakistan Gamer says, I was making an OS in which all the extensions attributes could run, Windows, Linux, game, everything else, and everything would be like this. Let's do hacking, let's do all the things. Yeah, so I mean, if you can do it, that would be awesome. But I mean, I can't write my own OS. It's not part of my skill set. Okay, so let me do my write-up then.
I'm already done.
Oh, you're done?
Yeah.
Okay, so I just need to... I'm just gonna record... What?
If you'd like to record the steps real quick, that's fine.
Yeah, I need to record some steps, some file locations and stuff. So this is... It's called Code Haven, right?
That's right.
Okay. Okay, there is only... Oh, let's make this bigger. So I'm just going to do a little write-up on how we compromise the machine. Okay. There's only port 80 open. There is a login page on the landing page. The credentials are admin. This app uses the... What is the name of this thing again?
What's that?
Code something something?
The code with the website. The
Code Cop. Code Cop.
POS code KOP.
The Code Cop software. There is...
I'll turn Dark Reader back on. So
there is a RCE via file upload vulnerability on this app. And I need to get...
That one is... I think it's only took us an hour.
Yeah, I mean, we could probably do one machine, maybe more, if they're not too difficult.
That took us less than an hour.
Okay. Anyways, I just need to grab the payload that I use, and then grab the file path for the file that we edited, and then we can move on to the next machine.
I'm gonna spawn the next machine into some water.
Okay. Have you you haven't submitted the root flag yet, yeah?
Feel free to submit the flag, or I have both flags.
Oh, okay. I'll well, when you get back, we'll submit the root flag together, and then we'll start the next machine, okay? Pakistan Gamer says, my laptop was broken. It was Republic of Gamers. Okay, fully high-end. Did you want to use that for gaming, or did you want to use that for Linux stuff? Or let me know what you wanted to use that laptop for. Okay, let's see. Upload a web shell, then use it to upload a reverse shell file. Once on, we have sudo access to this binary. That binary is which one? This one. Okay. The binary is a symlink. Symlink to a Node.js index.js file, which has the following code. Whoops, can't clear. Okay, so this is the code. I guess I'll include the code in the write-up here. The escape HTML module has write permissions on the index.js file. So we inject this code. To this file. Finis. Okay, so let's see. I bought the laptop for coding so that I can create malware, so that I can hack big companies or satellites. You know what? We don't tell me that you're that you're using your laptop to do hacking satellites and stuff, because we don't talk about committing crimes on here. Thank you very much for your understanding. Okay, so you ready?
Submit the flag.
OreoBite, you ready to submit the flag? 3, 2, 1, go.
Yeah, go.
Okay, done. Great. Let's move on to the next challenge. Don't worry, we have a honeypot here that we can catch. Yeah. The FBI honeypot guy. They'll don't commit any crimes. Okay, so we got this is another. It's funny how these are considered advanced challenges, but it might be that the difficulty is only in relation to the rest of the challenges. All right. Anyways, let's do the flawed challenge.
Oh, is the last one advanced?
Supposedly. Okay, so something tells me that if we do an nmap scan, it's just going to be port 80. Oh, there's port 22.
We got 2 ports. Hooray.
Yay, that's one more port than we were expecting. Okay, before we get too carried away, we should probably take a look at the contents of the landing page. LPI. LPI?
CLPI?
GLPI. GLPI, so let's search and see if there's a known hack for this, first of all. Because it seems to be pretty popular. Okay, well, it seems like this is a PHP app. Of course, we don't know what version is being used, but it's pretty... I think it's pretty likely that there's going to be some sort of known hack for this. Okay, let's take a look and see if there's...
It looks like copyright 2022, so what's version 2022?
Which version is being used in 2022?
Yeah, because it says copyright at the bottom to 2022.
GLPI, is this on GitHub? Free asset and IT management system. I've never heard of this before. Okay, so is this GitHub still... Oh, it's still being maintained. I guess we can take a look at the releases, and they'll probably be time-stamped or something, right?
I'm not too sure.
Yeah, I don't see... Hold on, I don't see any... No, they are time-stamped. Awesome. Okay, so we're just going to go back in time to 2022 and see what version is being used there. Okay, so the last update for 2022 is version 10.0.5. So 10.0.5, there's nothing... Gameboy says SQL injection. It might be... Yeah, it might be an SQL injection in this case. So authentication depends on configuration. I mean, it could be this. I'm going to get the information on this. So what is this? So it's an SQL injection vulnerability? Maybe? So I think we might need to authenticate to this first. I wonder if there are default credentials. So it's GLPI, right? Default. Okay, so default credentials for GLPI are GLPI username, GLPI password. Well, I mean, we could check these out. Pakistan Gamer says, if you download tools, do it carefully. Do not trust humans. Well, I mean, this stuff is all on Kali Linux by default, so I'm not really too worried about that. Okay, so let's see if we can find a login page. Here we go. So login and password, let's try some of these default credentials that we found. GLPI username, GLPI password. I think we just... Oreo Bite, are you there? I guess Oreo Bite's not here right now. Okay, well we'll tell Oreo Bite about the good news later. So I think what we want to do is we want to figure out what we're going to try to figure out what version of the software is being used. And where do we do that? I guess general. Where do we... Where are we going to find the version number? Game Boy says it's a cheat. Are you saying that we're cheating by... It's cheat about? About. Okay. Where's the about section? About, okay. So this is GLPI 10.02. Yeah, so I mean it's 7:20 p.m. Yeah, I think we're in the same time zone, Pakistan Gamers. 7:20 p.m. Yeah, same time zone. Okay, so what are we doing here? So I think this is a vulnerable version that we're dealing with here. So what do we do next? So we're looking at a post to frontchange.form.php. If you manipulate the file name uploaded to the system, the file is placed under... Wait, how is this in SQL injection? It's really early where you are, Game Boy. Okay, okay. Okay, so, Oh, we're using an SQL injection to upload a file. If you manipulate the file name uploaded to the system, the file is placed under Files temp. Interesting. MagDevX says, how is the operator? Did you finish it? Yeah, we finished the operator. It had kind of a twist ending, and nothing I really could have anticipated. So I guess it's good in that way. Okay, so So which form do we use to upload this? So it's Ajax file upload.php. And it's a post request. But where do we do this from? So front, this is another one too, huh? Front change form.php. Why does the message show 2 times on the stream? So I think it might be because we're doing 2 different platforms at the same time, and the messages are being rebroadcast from Twitch to YouTube and from YouTube to Twitch, so that everybody can see all the messages that are in chat. Okay. Change.form.php. So let's see if we can find this in the GitHub project, because I just want to understand how we would access this endpoint normally. Let's see. Columnmaster says, I remember you could hide bot messages from showing. Well, I mean, I want people to see the messages that are coming from YouTube, or the people on Twitch, I want you to see the messages coming from the other platforms so that you can do some interaction with each other if you wanted to. Okay, so what was the name of the endpoint? It is front change form. Here it is. So change form.php. So what is this? What does this thing do? This file is part of GLPI. Pakistan Gamer says, why are you learning hacking? Why are you learning hacking? Because I think it's important to stay safe. Learning hacking will help you do testing and make sure that, well, identify where the security holes are. And then you can tell people that there's security problems here, and then they can hopefully fix them.
I'm back to the bathroom. What did I miss?
We broke into the application as the administrator user.
Default credentials?
Default credentials, yeah, I had to search around for what the default credentials for this application are.
I was limo doing that, but...
So these are the credentials here.
That's it?
Yep. That's it. So apparently, I mean, apparently there's some sort of...
I thought that was a different user.
Really?
It's also in this form.
I mean, this is the...
Super user, username, password, // There's also tech, post only, and normal.
Yeah, I mean, I did just a little search on GLPI default credentials, and the AI gave me a bunch of them.
Well, that's also where you could have gotten it from too.
I mean, no matter where you get your information, it's the same information either way, yeah.
I just read it as like, oh, that can't be it, because the super user admin is username. I had never tried the GPL.
Okay.
Oops.
But, I mean, are we going to... So I also found this SQL injection into file upload. Which is in this, the details are in this file over here, which you can look at on your Kali box.
Supposedly it's using version 10.2.
Yeah, I
You already got that, yeah. Okay.
No worries. It's under like profile about, right?
I just have the view source, but that's probably easier.
So we got our burp suite information right here. I think I'm just gonna put everything in the POC directly into burp, and then start manipulating some information. Hold on.
But the video shows up twice.
Okay, let's go back to Burp Suite. Did this format correctly? I can never tell. Anyways, let's see. Host is going to be this other thing.
Can we make a SQL query?
The video shows the message twice. Huh. Let me do a test. Yeah, I mean, it should show up twice because there's one being sent on Twitch and there's one being sent on YouTube. Okay, so host is going to be this, okay? Okay, so let's try sending this request. Not found. Hold on. It's supposed to be... Let's see if I can just navigate directly to this endpoint first. Okay, so what's the IP address?
It can't be just that one SQL injection vulnerability, right?
Well, I mean, there's not too much else that fits the version number. Okay. Okay, so I see where we can post the request. Let's try putting in a bunch of false information.
Change form, PHP.
And we'll try adding this thing. It should send a post request.
If you manipulate the file put the system under temp get a request to trigger the issues as follows.
Okay, let's check to see if it was created. Yeah, okay. This one right here.
Oh. We're gonna do the proc PHP part.
The proc PHP?
At the bottom.
Oh, yeah. Okay. So, I mean, what we're supposed to do is we're supposed to edit the post data that goes to fileupload.php. So, let's see. I don't see a post to fileupload.php, unfortunately. That's odd. So does this redirect? Okay, let's send this to the repeater. Send.
Supposedly this is unauthenticated RCE. I don't know if this is true.
I mean, we have authentication anyways, right? So.
That's what this is about. I'm not sure. That'd be funny if this worked.
Okay. Ajax file upload.php. I mean, I see, but... I don't see it as the regular... What are you chuckling at?
Did this work? That's great.
Can you explain what happened?
What I sent you, it worked perfectly fine.
Oh yeah? Alright. Let me take a look at what this thing is.
And I have the flag. Go work, team. We did it. We did it.
Okay, so unauthenticated RCE, right? So this is just a curl command? Oh. Okay. Alright, let me take a look. I was trying to be clever about this too.
I guess what it... I'm curious if your thing would work, but I don't know if you want to try that for the sake of time, or if you want to go back for a...
I mean, we could...
scripted video.
I mean, we could come back to it later. I'm okay looking for quick wins. Okay, so... HTML LOD test. Okay. Vendor... What does this give you? TF says, bro, you hacking what? So we're hacking Linux systems right now. Alright, so what is... Oh, this is supposed to... Okay, you just put in a system command. Alright. Yeah, alright. I mean, that works. That's kind of, it's kind of dumb, but sure. Sometimes your web applications give people... RCE. You know how it is?
What? No, never.
Never, okay. You know what?
Free RCE.
Why? I mean... So there's the ETS-CTF user, and just for fun, I'll check to see if they have a SSH key. SSH private key. No, there's no SSH private key. Let's see. TF says you're hacking. I have questions. Yeah, TF, if you want to ask some questions, go ahead. And welcome to the stream from YouTube. Let's give you a Nyan cat. Okay, so Oreo Bite, you know what? I was thinking about adding the keyboard cat to my list of video redeems. What do you think?
There's a lot of keyboard cats. Which one?
Well, what do you mean? The keyboard, play him off, keyboard cat.
Oh, the keyboard cat. Oh,
yeah.
Okay. I'm thinking of the cat frantically typing on the keyboard.
Oh, okay. TF asks, what can you do with my IP address? So if I get your IP address, I can probably find out what neighborhood you live in. I couldn't find your exact house, but I could probably find your the neighborhood that you live in if the ISP... Well, I mean... They give you a challenge to hack one thing, then you hack another thing. Well, I mean, you know, if there's a vulnerability that exists in the application, then we're gonna take advantage of it, obviously. Okay, so how do we get our reverse shell from here?
Okay, we have
access. What's your preferred method of getting shell access, Oreo Byte?
I just uploaded the same PHP again.
PHP?
I would probably use Bash, but because I'm trying to not hang the server, another shell forks itself.
Oh, okay. Okay, well, I mean, I can always just try. To see what kind of tools we're working with. Okay, we got wget. Which user are we working as? We're probably working as ETSCTF or ETSCTF, okay. Shell.elf, we might as well upload this thing again. TF, you probably shouldn't be giving other people your IP. What I want you to do is I want you to go to like some IP finder and just plug in your IP there, and then see what if it's accurate and how accurate it gets your location. I'm not gonna plug your IP address into something like that.
If you're on Linux or Windows, you use the curl command. There's a website you can curl, and it tells your IP address. I'm not gonna do it on my machine.
No.
It will tell you where I am, but
yeah. But yeah, you can basically get a rough idea of where a person is in the world if they're using their legitimate IP that's distributed to them by their ISP.
The only thing I'm going to add to that is I've always, like 2 years ago, I thought it'd be kind of funny if the person that like hunted me down showed up and we just ate a pizza together or something silly.
As opposed to a person who brings a gun or a knife with them, you know.
Just like, I found Waldo and I'm sharing pizza for Waldo. I don't know. Something
yeah, that's.
silly.
I mean, that's the. If somebody decides to stalk you, you would like that story to end up with a happy ending, right? Well, you know, like not something horrible happening, you know.
Yeah. Anyways.
Okay, let's run the RCE and yeah, so we downloaded the file.
Oh boy.
Then
oh boy. None of these.
Then we chmod it. Then we run the thing.
Why is the file command always missing?
Yeah, why is the file command always missing? Let's see. TF asks, Dashaya, tell me about ports. Ports like is work. Ports like is work. Hacking the FBI. Blackout says hacking the FBI. So we were hacking the FBI earlier on in the stream. We weren't really hacking the FBI. We were just playing a game where we were playing as FBI people, and there was some hacking involved. But what does rlwrap do? So rlwrap is a utility tool that you can run with netcat to give the netcat shell a little bit more functionality. What do you know about rlwrap, Orobite?
rlwrap does two things.
Okay.
It gives you command line history if you don't upgrade your shell, and rlwrap fixes the bug where if you backspace, it just prints the backspace character.
Okay.
Instead of actually backspacing.
Yeah.
It will. That's one of the different ways you can fix the bug is using rlwrap before you run your listener.
Yep.
Also, rlwrap works with the funny framework.
Oh, really?
So using the funny framework, you can rlwrap it and actually get some of your functionality back when you type a shell.
That sounds pretty cool. Let's see. TF says, hello 911. Yeah, no, we don't, we're not actually hacking anything that we shouldn't be hacking. We don't do any illegal hacking here. We're an educational channel. And, Blackout asks, do you know how to hack APIs? So hacking APIs is just about doing some enumeration on the APIs to try to figure out what commands you can run. The great thing about APIs is that they're usually well documented, but you can also look for APIs that are undocumented as well, or APIs with using like an old version that might be insecure. Okay, so did we get shell access? We've got shell access. Okay. We got Python 3, so let's upgrade our shell. But personally, I haven't done very much API hacking. It is web hacking. API hacking is web hacking, but there's a lot of fuzzing involved when you do API hacking. APIs are basically interfaces that web applications use to communicate with other web applications most of the time. Okay, so I can't remember the name of this machine. Is this machine called Flawed? Okay, so we got the user flag. You know what, I guess, man, I kind of want to call in Scary Hacker Voice Man, but these hacks are not super impressive. So I don't know if Scary Hacker Voice Man would be very interested. Okay, submitting the user flag. Siva, hello, nice to see you here. Let's see, TF says, what cybersecurity are you working on? I mean, like, penetration testing something. Yeah, so we're just doing some network hacking exercises. We make contact with some Linux machines over here that are intentionally vulnerable, and then we basically just try to identify the security flaw, and then we try to gain access directly to the machines, and then get super user access. That's the game. Okay, so we've got more pseudo stuff for the Pervask, it looks like. What? Supervisor D, huh?
It's a Python script.
Oh, okay. Alright. So this is called...
The HackerFrogs using a VM? I am not.
Yeah. So Blackout, I'm using a VM for Kali Linux, but OreoByte, who is also on the call, is not using a VM. So for user bin supervisor D, yeah, there's never any file on these things, but it looks like, yeah, it's a Python script. It's a Python script, which means... and it imports some stuff. Okay.
But we don't have, we don't have, what's the word?
What is the word?
On the sudo-o, we don't have set environment variables.
Oh. Well, I mean...
Which seems like it's filtering for, like, .pyw or .exe. or nothing, or input anything.
Well, I mean, if we just run the command.
This is argv of 0.
Oh, Slyborg. Slyborg is raiding in, or is somebody else raiding in? K-Mac. K-Mac Happy says, I'm a web dev. Hello, nice to see you here. And, Slyborg is raiding Oreobyte's channel.
Thanks for the raid, even though I can't return the favor because for some apparent reason your raiding functionality is disabled.
Hack the planet, everybody.
Hello.
Hack the planet! Hack the planet! Shut up and get it!
Okay, so K-Mac Chappy says, I'm a web dev and I use Fedora as my daily driver for years. I haven't done much more than write bots for games like RuneScape, which is what is a good entry for someone like me. I was going through Hack the Box. So you've got you say that you're a web developer, so if you're getting into cybersecurity, the easiest thing for you to do would be probably to get into web app security. And let me just point out a website that you can use. It's probably better than Hack the Box, specifically for learning about web stuff. And that's called Portswigger Academy. Portswigger Academy is they're the company that makes Burp Suite, which is a very, very powerful and very common web app security tool. Okay, so what about the directory itself? So it'd be really weird if we could write to this directory. I don't think we can. Oh.
We can write to Vartamp.
We can write to where?
It's Vartamp.
Yeah, I mean we can. Well, I mean, I was thinking about the directory where the directory where the script is, but the script is in the user bin directory.
But it's calling any file.star.conf, so...
Yeah, Any file star conf, huh? That sounds like it can be abused. So it runs var temp star.conf.
And I called my shell.
Sanix Darker is now a HackerFrog. Thank you very much for following on Twitch, Sanix Darker. And let's give you an appropriate video redeem. You know what? We haven't done in a while. The Bully Birds. Whoops. Redeem Bully Bird. These are my favorite birds. And thank you very much for the subscription, CMC Derm. Thank you very much. Okay, so,
Oh, I lost my shawl.
Why do you keep on having your shell break?
I don't know. I ran funny command and shell broke.
Okay. Anyways, let's I'm gonna play an ad and then we will. Speaking of birds, how about we play these funny birds over here? Here's a funny bird. We'll be back in about 60 seconds. Just have to have a little ad break.
Oh, Cyber no Niopi? Thanks for the follow. Cyber no night. Ah.
Oh, you know what? If you're not following Slyborg. Slyborg is another great Twitch streamer who does cybersecurity stuff. Let's go ahead and give Slyborg a shout out.
How do you have your shoutouts set up?
I mean, it's just /shoutout and then the username. Or I'm not too sure what you mean by set up. So go ahead and follow Slyborg if you are not already following. Sanix Darker says, thanks for the birds. And the music was stuck in the Twitch ad video prison. Let's see. Game Boy, are you asking about OreoBite, or are you talking about Slyborg? Because I'm pretty sure neither OreoBite nor Slyborg do stuff on YouTube. Well, actually, no. OreoBite has videos on YouTube, but OreoBite doesn't stream on YouTube. Okay, so... Star.conf, huh? So, let's get in here. So let's just make a test file. And then we'll try running that command.
Oh.
OreoBite, have you been modifying some files? Or did you start creating your own files?
I created my own file and then I complained that the header is missing, so I believe, or I think you need the easy install script part at the top of the file in the original file for some reason, maybe?
Import OS system.os.system bin bash. Is this, what was the name of the file that you created?
Test.conf.
What.conf?
Test.conf.
Oh, test.conf? Really?
Yeah, var temp is a writable directory. That's technically where, if you watch Siren's old streams when they used to work for OffSec,
yeah,
that's where they've decided to write the files. And I lost my shell again. That's where they preferred to write their files as like a writable directory.
Oh, okay,
instead
okay.
of like devich sh more like just temp. As I proceed to lose my shell for the what time in a row?
The umpteenth. Okay, so let's just call it. Umpteenth means many times.
Oh.
Okay, so we can put the file header, right? The file header is going to be files contains no section headers. Are they looking for something like this? User env python 3. And then you would put in your import os.system bin bash -p. And then run the sudo command. Okay, well.
Okay, well, let's see. We can print the help menu at least for the tool. But help us if anything? I have no idea.
Well, I mean, might. Okay. We need to provide a password. We don't have a password.
Configuration file name, configuration file path, searches if not given.
Okay.
How does the configure? Runs a set of application as Damien's.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I need an example.
Run a set of applications as daemons. Well, I mean...
What's the target of your file name? Maybe... Well, it's looking for any configuration file. I doubt this is going to be in GTF bins because it's, yeah, it's Python. Configuration file.
Run a set of applications as daemons. See configuration file name, configuration file path. Searches if not given, but there is an explicit path given as part of the sudo command. That's star.conf. Okay. I'm just gonna see what funny ideas the AI might have for this situation. Okay, we have this scenario on a CTF box. Binary that we have sudo access to is a Python script.
Could we just use the original config file? Looks like it's an Etsy support config. Or will not work because there it is.
Where is what?
The original. Oh well, I lost my shell again. Ah.
Okay, so there's a configuration file.
Why do I keep my shell? Gonna. Do this.
Okay, I mean, is there... Is there a text editor? There's no text editor on there. No Vi, no Vim, no nothing. So the only alternative here is to upload our own file. Replace the star with the file that you created. Yeah.
But it has to be.
Well, I mean, we can't replace any part of the command here, otherwise it's not going to run as sudo. So we need to include any file.conf and then...
You could do it by echo. I like to do end-of-line files because it allows you to do all the files at a time. Command equals...
Okay, so the way I'm going to do it is I'm going to create the file on my Kali Linux machine, then upload it.
Is that all we have to do? Just command equals in like one line? No. Is that good night or good morning? Or over after. Gedit, we don't have a GUI. Gedit only works if we have GUI access, which we don't.
Hold on.
Because it spawns a thing. Script match. It doesn't show like there's any parameters that are command equals. I was thinking we could just look at the original configuration. In Etsy. But then my shell died. Oh. Command.
Okay. I wonder if this is gonna be okay. Cobblemaster says good night. Good night, Cobblemaster. Sorry if I'm not seeing some of these chat commands. Some of these chat messages. I'm kind of locked in.
It seems like we could just read the original config.
Dark Angel says
needs, and then
try gedit.
npm. Can we just do like shell command?
Okay, let me try this out. ed. Why are you not using echo or printf? So I mean, when I'm doing multi-line files, if I can't use a text editor, I'll just upload the file instead.
Curls on the box, right?
Okay, so ed. I've never heard of the ed text editor before. Oriobad, have you?
Does it require a GUI editor?
I mean, it doesn't seem to be installed in the box. Okay, let's just upload the thing. Whoops.
I think this is the wrong thing. Well, edit's installing Kali, but oh, well, but ed is not. Is ed installed on this computer?
Nope, I don't think so.
Edit is there, but not ed.
Which one is here?
The edit command, but not ed. It seems like edit is something else. But the problem is, yeah, I'll just do that. Well, actually, we'll just do command.
Oh, var temp. Oh, never mind. Okay, var temp.
Yeah.
I got that confused with just temp. Anyways.
So you do like cat, bracket, end of line file, or whatever end of line string you want to do for the start and the end of your thing. And then after end of line file, we do a redirection. In this case, we want to overwrite the file. You plop in our stuff, we hit enter. Gives us a new line. We do end of line file, and it puts it in the file. We do cat test, and the file is written. Instead of doing like echo-e line, and then like line 2, which you could do, but I find that gets messy very quickly.
Yeah, there are no text editors on this environment.
I guess that's one way to try to be secure.
Well, I mean,
how do we do your work? You have no text editors. Have fun.
Okay, so.
Oh, what's in conf today? Oh, yours is way different. Okay. We both put a file. Oh wait, I'm not listening to you. Hold on, wait.
Is it S plus U or is it U plus S to set SUID binaries?
Plus S.
U plus S? Okay.
And
Vegapunk says just create a download editor from from the Kali machine. Well, I mean, we try to be as not invasive as we can be.
Do I need all this stuff? Oh, do I need super? Oh. My old copy. Copy this too.
It should be U plus S to create SUID binaries. Well, I mean, I wonder why it didn't work.
I think I got stuck on my thing. I'm trying to redo it.
Is it all right? Would it be all right if we delete your file for a second?
My shell got stuck.
Or just
my shell got stuck. My shell got stuck. Yeah, you can delete it.
Okay. I mean, we can. I'll just make a copy of it somewhere else. I'll make a copy of it in the temp directory.
Copy of it, 'cause I've already copied it in my notes. I just lost my shell again. Oh, I don't mind if you delete it.
Okay, well, I mean, source contains parsing errors, line 13 EOF. So, maybe I need to adjust this. Do I need to remove the word EOF? Or do all of these configuration files have EOF at the end of them? Because I don't really create malicious conf files too often. Okay, let's go back.
It's doing this.
I made a small adjustment, and let's see if it worked. You editing your test.configuration file again? What was I doing? Where do I download? There we go.
Well, good news is it's running. Bad news is I don't have a shell.
Didn't make a shell for you?
Born to die. Oh,
okay.
Is this super stuck? Shell, okay. Fine. PHP is installed. We could just run it.
Oreobud, do you mind if I rename your file while I test with my own?
You can delete it.
Okay, okay.
If you just want to delete it, I'll just recreate it. It's okay.
Alright, alright. There's something wrong with the file I created. Just need to identify what the heck is going on. Let's see. TF says, "Have you ever hacked somebody?" So I wouldn't. This is not what I do. I don't hack people. Because, you know, I don't do criminal things. Okay, the EOF marker is being treated as part of the... Okay, so there's several ways to fix this. Use proper syntax. Hold on. Use echo with proper escaping. Echo with proper escaping. No here doc. Minimal working config. Try different approach with echo.
Oops. It's not.
Okay. Okay. Sons of Reality says this is hard to watch. Just solve the hack already. Sons of Reality, hello. Use edit for editor. Well, I mean, if we type in edit.
Okay, why does my shell keep getting stuck?
Nothing happens. It's okay. We don't need to use edit for the editor.
Well, the problem with editor is the same issue of gedit is what happens when it's only for a GUI. We don't have a GUI.
Okay.
We don't have a shell.
Yeah. Okay. So I mean, Sons of Reality. Let me give you the machine over here.
The host
so this
name is flawed.
It's called flawed. It's on echoCTF. It's another platform, kind of like Hack the Box or Try Hack Me, but a little bit less well known. We're just trying to figure things out. If you think it's frustrating watching us hacking here, I mean, feel free to hack the thing yourself.
I had a frustrating moment where I was trying to help Pebble.
Oh,
and
yeah.
I realized what I was doing technically worked, but didn't work for what he needed, and
Oh.
that was the answer. That was fun.
Well, I mean, listen. Sometimes you're trying to help, but
basically, he's doing a box with Defender enabled,
Mhm.
and he thought it was injecting into a basically deal hijacking or something.
Oh,
So,
yeah.
like, here, let's use this funny tool and see. And I automated it so you can quickly type out DL host the L port, make his DLL quickly, and be done. And it didn't work. It got past Defender, but it didn't solve the box, and I felt sad. But anyways.
Oh, I see. So you're trying to do a command that that runs a bash script that gives you a reverse shell, huh?
That's one.
Yeah,
I was trying Python, and Python did not work.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, did it? Well,
I
mean, if you got your reverse shell, you would have told me by now, right?
I am. What's the word? Flailing.
That's fine. Sank
it
logic.
ran-
As I dipped out. What are we doing now, Shy Hat? So we're just doing another machine.
Okay. We root now. I kill my shell again. Ah! Okay. Kill the service. Kill the service. Kill the service. Okay, maybe we need to we need to add an ampersand to the background. Maybe.
Okay, so
we're not. Get the file. Run the command.
okay, I'm just gonna take a look.
I'm so close. It's so far away.
So this isn't something I've really done too much of. Let me just do a little bit of research on malicious.com files.
Social arguments are not supported. Okay, fine. Yes. I'll do that.
Mohi says, "Where's the bird cam?" We play the bird cam during advertisements, and I think we're going to be playing our advertisements pretty soon. So Mohi, just hold on, and eventually, yeah, pretty soon we're going to be putting on the bird, the bird videos.
Oh, how did this go?
Okay, let's ask a question. So. Okay, let me change up my music.
Just make Tifo fork.
How about some of this?
There's a netcat on the box. NC is in the box. Okay.
And netcat?
Yeah, netcat's in the box. I just don't know if it's the. It's probably not the version we need.
Oh, geez. I've never had DeepSeek tell me that it's not allowed to teach me hacking stuff. Okay, I am.
Are you authenticated to DeepSeek?
I should be. A CTF challenge. And I need to do the following.
It's not taking the 0 key across. Weird.
Cron job, huh?
And I lost my. Why do I keep losing my shell? Bruh.
If a conf file is being sourced by a shell script, you could inject shell commands. I mean,
I feel like I'm getting trolled every time my shell dies.
Okay.
Okay, we got fork it, right? We're gonna use make defo fork, so it doesn't and because we're just running it, wrapping it in bash, we don't have to put bash from the file, but that's fine. But I'll stage mod it anyways, which I already did. Then var temp.
Okay, let's just...
And then we'll grab... test. Then listen. And then...
I'll be so glad when this is... I'll be so glad when this is over. Alright.
And positional arguments are not supported. Huh? Isn't that what I have?
Conditional arguments are not supported. Why does it keep on saying that?
Can I move your file to temp? Well, it's saying it's complaining about my files, so like, why is it complaining? You are just working. Is it because it has... It's already been made, so it can't be made twice. Which would be... Oh, please don't die.
Okay, so Mohammed says, when running the sudo command, can we specify the .conf file instead of star.conf? So if the problem is that we've got sudo permissions to only run that very specific command, and if we adjust the command in any way, then we can't run it as sudo without a password anymore.
Oh, I guess we could specify a file.
What? Can we specify a file?
And we're done. Okay, we could just specify the file. I guess we can. Let's get the file before my shell dies.
Wait. What was the contents of your file?
It's the original part of config, and then... Okay, we're done. Next box.
Hold on. Program R. Wait, what's the program colon R?
Whatever. It's just whatever.
It just needs to be something, right?
Just needs to be any value.
Really? Okay.
It's just like it could be the program name or just something else. Because I think that's the Damien name. I think.
Oh.
Right? If you saw the Damien names, isn't that one's getting run?
Okay. Well, I'm taking the format of your file over here, and then I'm going to apply my own command to it. Alright, let's see if this works. Alright. Upload the darn thing again. And then run the darn sudo command.
Okay, I've submitted the user flag. No, I have the root flag. I'll just wait for you. By grabbing the hashes in the box. And there's no root hash. Never mind.
TF says, bro, can you do some real hacking like you said, FBI? Listen, we can't hack the FBI on stream because, you'll get arrested and I'll get my account banned and it's illegal. All that good stuff. Let's see. Moe says, hey, Shia, do you think it's possible to get a local LLM? Do you all this just teach it and make it to troubleshoot? You can do local LLMs, but they're just not as powerful as the ones that you access over the internet.
I would only recommend doing that if your internet goes down a lot, or if you're concerned about privacy. So anything you type into an large language model is going to be seen by whoever owns the model.
Okay, so did it actually run the commands?
Actually, how do you check for just the run services.
Neem says, what are the odds of me getting a remote job as a novice upcoming pen tester with no certs? Well, it really depends. This is what I keep on telling everybody, that they should make connections in the local cybersecurity scene. If you're friends with the person who's doing the hiring, then your chances of getting the job go up by a lot. That's some free hacking advice right there. But that's my advice.
I guess -R program doesn't create a daemon. The only daemon is
Supervisor D?
Yeah, Supervisor D.
Right. Neems asks, are you a CISO? I'm not a CISO. Two Craze, hello, nice to see you here, Two Craze. Welcome to the stream. Okay, let's give you a Hack the Planet.
Hack the planet! Hack the planet! Shut up again!
Two Craze says, are you actually hacking? Well, I mean, we're trying to. We use some hacks to get into the system here. We're not hacking. We're doing educational hacking stuff. We don't do any illegal hacking, because if you do illegal hacking on Twitch and on YouTube, you get banned. So we're not doing illegal hacking. But if you want to do some hacking along with us, you can go over to this website over here, and you can do some hacking.
I'm gonna get some water on my bear back.
Okay.
But I have the root flag, so if you want to...
No worries, no worries. I'm just trying to catch up myself. There's all sorts of stuff in this directory. Alright, let's move into var temp. And then we will make a file that is very similar to Oreo bytes, but slightly different. Okay, so look, Sons of Reality. Let's not be super negative, okay? Um, I understand that you want a backseat, and that's fine. Just don't be super aggressive about your backseating, please. Thank you.
So the next machine is
The next machine? I don't think I'm going to be able to join in with the next machine. I just want to finish up this machine, and then I need to call it a day.
okay.
Okay, so
Should I go back and try to finish moderators
if you want to.
and cry?
Let's see. Sons of Reality says, have you ever done Hack the Box or only this? So let me. If you take a look at you're watching on YouTube. If you take a look at my YouTube channel, you can see that I do a lot of different platforms. I try to stay away from Hack the Box because everybody else does Hack the Box. I do a lot of hipster like CTF platforms, stuff like Volnix and hackmyvm.eu and echoCTF. I do a lot of picoctf as well.
I like picoctf though.
Yeah, no, there's nothing wrong with any of the platforms that I use. It's just that, a lot of people think that a lot of people just think of Hack the Box when they think about like CTF education platforms. Ooh, I forgot to set up my...
I think the problem with the platforms is there's just too much to look at, and finding the ones with the highest value might be difficult.
Well, I mean, if you're just going to use one platform, I suppose like Hack the Box is probably the best value for your buck. But there's so much free stuff out there. You don't need to pay to learn cybersecurity and to do these exercises if you don't want to. Or if you don't have so much money.
My recommendation is start with one platform and just go through slowly work through all of it or most of it, and then switch to a different platform, and then slowly conquer each platform one at a time. Unless you think the platform doesn't provide the same amount of value as the previous one, which is fine. You want to skip it. But so far, I like echoCTF.
Yeah, I mean,
even though it's more, easier, I guess.
No, I mean, when you say easier, it really depends on the network. Some of the networks are really difficult, and some of them are.
Except for the one that's GraphQL.
I mean, the one that's the one we're doing, it's relatively easy compared to stuff that you would find on like Hack the Box. But I'm sure if you look hard enough, you'll find your difficult challenges there as well, or here as well, rather.
To work on is evasion, but there's no Windows here, and there hasn't been a machine with.
Oh, there's no Windows. Yeah, there's no Windows stuff. Whoops. Oh, wait. I just realized something. I forgot to write out my my payload.
You call a file that doesn't exist.
Ariseheart says, let's see, at this point, aren't LLMs just reading stuff from the internet for us and not actually thinking it out?
Well,
TF says, man, do some stuff, not real stuff, not fun. Okay.
There was somebody who made a YouTube video pointing out the problem with like image generation with AI.
Yeah.
Is that there's a risk where it will create junk data and then it feed itself its own junk and then just be perpetually worse. I feel like anybody who's ever used AI to solve or answer a question in the same thread will get to a point where it will keep printing out garbage, and the best way around it is to create a new thread where you're basically starting over. I feel like it's the same thing.
Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, at this point, if you're scraping the internet to feed LLMs, then a lot of the stuff that is being scraped for the LLMs is AI generated, which means that it's inherently worse than authentic stuff. Anyways, it's kind of depressing to think about. I guess I'll make the full command here. Sons of Reality says, you ever do any defense analysis? So we mostly do offensive stuff on the channel, but every once in a while we'll do some digital forensics or some reverse engineering.
That's usually after a CTF is over.
Okay, so what was that sudo command? Actually, I want to take a look at the contents of this thing first. Yeah.
That was my shell gun. Why is this box taking forever to scan?
Oh, you know what? I think... oh, man.
You think that...
I tried copying the stuff in your script, but I realized that I probably can't spawn the R daemon because it's already in place.
Yeah, so just change it to like RT or whatever.
Right. I just realized that now. But first I need to get my shell back. Okay, so that means I need to modify my configuration file one more time. Yeah. Okay, so I need to... I think I'm pretty close. I'm pretty close to finishing this. Just gotta persevere a little longer. I'm so glad I have RL wrap. Otherwise, this would be a big pain in the butt.
Yeah, I've had to stabilize my shell. How many times?
There's still something wrong with the configuration script that I created.
Let me see. After I stabilize my shell for the 10th time. What is your goal?
So you ran a shell script, and I ran a shell script too. But I think the only big difference here is that the difference between your shell script and my shell script is that yours has the shebang with the bin bash, but mine doesn't.
But I changed it to fork it. It's running fork it, not the other one.
Oh, fork it?
Yeah, if you cat test.conf, it's running fork it. And I lost my shell again. Ah. Who is messing with me? Failed. Did the box just die?
I think the box might be dead.
Yeah, I think the box exploded. Box died. Power up target.
Okay, Mohi asks about how hard is it to shut down an Azure secure website? Shut down an Azure secure website? Does the website belong to you, or is it just some?
Wait, does that mean my flag doesn't work anymore?
It should work.
The box reset itself.
You could probably submit your flag right now.
Okay.
The unfortunate thing about that is that I have to write all my stuff again. Oh well.
Okay, well, I'm gonna try to do the previous machine that we lost our minds on.
Okay. All right, everybody. So I think I might be calling it here because I'll come back in and I'll redo. I'll try to persevere in the box afterwards, but I have to get going. But let's talk about what we're doing on the next stream. So today was the Monday stream. This is Linux Mondays. On Wednesdays we talk about web app stuff. So we're gonna start the stream by doing Hack the Web. It's a very easy hacker-related game online. And if you're wondering where you can find the schedule, you can find the schedule over here at this link. Afterwards, we're going to be doing demonstrations on some of the web applications over at echoCTF.red. Not necessarily the stuff that we did today, but some different stuff. Afterwards, we're going to be writing a web application. We're going to try to figure out if we can start making a web application that we can hack against. If you can write something, it makes it a lot easier to understand what is going on beyond under the hood. And the last thing we're going to be doing is we're going to be doing some web app challenges from echoCTF, because it is Web App Wednesday, and that's what we do. But for everybody else, I think what we need to do is we need to locate somebody. Actually, wait, how long are you going to be on, OreoBite?
Did you want me to give you a funny shell access for
No, I mean I'll go back. I'll go back after I get some food, and I'll try to figure out how to get the payload working. But thank you very much for offering, and thank you very much for being my collab partner again.
Aw, you're welcome.
Okay, so we're gonna raid into OreoBite. And we'll be back on Wednesday, everybody. Hope to see you there. And we're going to be doing more hacking. In the meantime, I'm going to try to figure out if we can figure out a way to...
Do you want to end the stream together? Or...
What, are you ending now?
No, I didn't know if you wanted to end it. I'm still going.
Yeah. I'll just write into you. But have fun. OreoBite is going to be doing more hacking stuff over at echoCTF. So yeah, please have fun over there, and we'll see you on Wednesday, everybody. Okay, so let's close out the collab. Thank you very much, OreoBite, and I'm just gonna go get some dinner. We'll see you next time. Okay.
Take care. Thanks again.
All right, later, man. Okay, everybody, thank you very much on YouTube as well, and yeah, hope to see you on Wednesday, and yeah, hack the planet, everybody.